All right, what's up? What's good, everybody? Just this on my screen real quick. Y'all want to give me time to change this shit. All right, what's good? I see we got Branford in full effect already. And now he done moved from fucking apologize and saying sorry to hello. Anyway, it was good. Buckets, Rich, Ronald, Hezzy, Ghostin, and everybody else that's up in here. Appreciate everybody stopping through. We're going to have a good one today. Where the fuck is mine? Why is this thing not moving? What's up, Annette? It's probably the first time you've been in the chat before. Welcome. One of my Facebook viewers. All right, Hezzy, yeah. I don't know why this thing ain't not, for some reason it's not showing this on the screen right now. At least I'm yeah. Ronald, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not. For some reason, it's not showing this on the screen right now. Like I pressed it several times now. It's not showing me nor to you. StreamYard's messing up right now, I guess. Anyways, though, we're gonna just have to deal with it for now. like I said, that thing is not. Let me see, can I put a video up? At least let me do that. It's playing, but it's not showing.
Everything. I believe you can win this one. I want justice for my wife's murder.
Wait, maybe this is it. Let me check.
Is it your camera?
I don't think so. I think it's Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. 1 second. Yep, that's what it was.
I drove through it, find myself, and I come back to this. For as long as I've known you,
Damn, Simon Stern in season 5. I hear somebody watching that shit. You know, I know me some Power Boy. Susie came forward, I heard that shit.
That's me on there watching this shit.
That's when Simon Stern first came back from vacation because there goes Kendrick Lamar. That's episode 506 already.
Hold on, I'll tell you. I think it's, I want to say 5. Hold on. Yeah, it's 5. It's episode 5. It's the birthday episode with Tariq's birthday.
Birthday. Got it. I knew it was 505 or 506. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Is my shit too loud? I don't know if my shit too loud or not.
Yeah, it's too
Oh
loud.
no, I hear echo though.
It's too loud. Hold on, let me fix my shit. That shit is still going. That's crazy.
All right, give me 10 seconds to load all these up, and then we're gonna go ahead and get started.
Do y'all hear what I hear? Is it?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's an echo.
Do you still hear it?
Oh shit, it should be gone now.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Yeah.
All right, we ready.
My mic still sound too loud.
Nah, you good.
All right. No, sometimes it should be picking up every goddamn thing.
So violent. All right, people. So I'm pretty sure most of y'all probably have. At least I hope most of y'all have. I put out a characters prediction video. Like I don't know how long ago that was, but maybe 8 hours ago.
It was that first one you dropped, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On it. Yeah.
Yeah, about 8, almost 9 hours ago. And pretty much I was going through all of the remaining characters that's here and kind of making my prediction of what I think will transpire with their characters this last episode, whether they die, going to jail, they survive, what's going to be the outcome of them, whether they get a good ending or a bad ending, things in that nature, right? What's up, Talia? Hey, Branford, stop doing that shit, ass nigga. Damn. But anyway, though, so pretty much I wanted to open it up to everyone here live so we can discuss this together. because I'm pretty sure everyone isn't going to agree with all of the things I said. So I want to hear everybody out. Maybe you'll be able to change my mind about certain things. Like one thing somebody mentioned in the comments that I had to look at. I was like, you know what? You might be right. And I'm pretty much going to go down the line with all of the characters, and then we'll go from there. So the first one up, and in the videos, I put them together, which is Bones and Smurf. So in my opinion, I think both of them big ass niggas is dead. But if one of them were to survive, it would be Smurf. I think Bones dead as hell. Bones gonna live up to his name. He gonna be some nothing but Bones after the stuff.
So who was that the Tommy shot at, when he dropped the bag of money?
Random. It was a power random. Because I ain't never seen dude.
You said who Tommy shot?
He was with Smurf, right?
Yeah, it was the dude that was with Smurf.
Yeah. That was a random. That was their first time showing him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A power random. That shit crazy.
But yeah, the reason why I tried to kind of give Smurf a lifeline is because, for one thing, Smurf is a real one. Like just like the scene you just mentioned, Ronald. Smurf refused to, flip. So Tommy respected that and let him live. But he killed the dude who said he'll flip. And that kind of made me think, okay, so if they let him survive through this, it's possible maybe Smurf will survive the whole war. Maybe. Now, Bones, on the other hand, he seems like to me that he's very loyal to CBI, to Jannard and Diamond. I would say more so Diamond, and since Diamond ended up getting killed by Tommy, Bones is going to be 100% behind Jannard. And I just don't see him surviving because of that. David Williams, you said that was Bones. What are you talking about?
That dude he was with was not Bones, gang.
It was not. Bones was the dude who shot the dude at the very end when Tommy and them crew was leaving out. That's Bones. In fact, I can just show
He was the first nigga. He was the first nigga they showed. He was the first nigga they showed when Wheelie got shot. When Wheelie got shot, he was looking down at Wheelie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I'll put it up just to show y'all. So for the people that might be slightly confused of who he is. This is kind of a far out shot, but you can see him here. This is what I was talking about with the shooting scene. Let me get Victor Glass up here. Hold up. This is Bones here, people.
You showing
pointy head ass boy.
If y'all need a better look at him, I can find another one, but I think y'all should know who I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah. When he the one that was kind of looking off to the side when Raheem accused Jay of being high.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. And because Bones knew that shit was true too, he was like, yeah, they glad nigga had it. Yes, the Cameron, the same picture when they was pouring out liquor. Yeah, that's Bones too. It's the same person.
Hey, I do think in the trailer, when Jannard saying y'all niggas need to pick a side now, that might be after Raheem dies, bro.
What you talking about, Talia? Because yeah, if you talking about that point out liquor scene, I remember when I was first looking at those photos, and I was like, "Hold up, is this Marshall?" Because I was like, "I don't think that's Marshall." Because I remember I was saying that I think that nigga dead. This episode, it turned out he was dead, and they wasn't pouring out for. I was thinking though maybe they was pouring out for Marshall because I thought that was the same episode, but it turns out that was a little later. But either way, the nigga that was pouring it out with them obviously wasn't Marshall, because he was dead as hell. What comment are you talking about? You know the picture where they was pouring for Diamond. Am I bugging or Marshall is in there? No, that's not Marshall. That's what I was trying. That's what I was saying earlier. You know that Mr. Power, the one who be doing interviews and shit, who in here watch Mr. Power. I mean, I'm pretty sure majority of us know who Mr. Power is.
How did he get to interview everybody?
Everybody getting interviews, or he ain't the only one. Somebody did an interview with Shanti's character. Well, not her character, but with the actress that played Shanti. That's what I meant to say.
Dana Abercrombie get her interviews, and Najir media.
Yeah.
Anyways, though, so I'm guessing nobody has any contest that Bones and Smurf ass is up out of here.
Nah. Hell nah. Yeah, I mean, you say one or the other. I mean, shit, one of them might make it, one of them might die though.
Kind of depends on what's going to be the status of CBI.
Well, right now they're going to be under Jannard.
I'm talking about when it's all over with.
Shit,
Well,
they technically under Ortega.
That's what my latest video was about. And that's what the next topic is gonna cover too. So we're gonna address that. But now after Bones and Smurf, I'm gonna go ahead and move on to Genesis. So for me, I believe Genesis is going to survive. I know a lot of people have her dead because majority believe she might be the casualty that gets knocked off when God shoots up the funeral. I actually got a couple people that's saying they don't think the funeral is going to get shot up.
I seen that in the comment section, and I had to.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
I thought you said that too.
You say what?
I thought you said that too. You didn't think the church was going to get shot up.
Yeah, I said that it's a possibility, though. I'm just going with what majority is saying. That's why I said I know certain people are saying it's not, and certain people think she's gonna get killed when Jannard shoots up the funeral. I think it could be a pump fake. It absolutely could. We don't have that a couple times in Power where it looks like somebody about to get somebody, and then something shows up or someone shows up and prevents them. But in like the trailers and stuff, they make it look like, oh, this person about to get murdered. So yeah, we don't see that a couple times.
Did we see Raheem in the trailer when they was at the funeral?
No. To my knowledge, no.
Yeah, that nigga dead, bro.
So anybody, hold on, let me look through here. Anybody in here believe Genesis will survive or die? Well, I'm saying she survived. Anybody believe she's dead?
I believe she died.
And how?
At the funeral. She kept a straight bullet.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be anything more elaborate than that.
See, I'd go back to I rewatched it one time, and the scene with her and D-Mac, and he hollering and carrying on, I am a gangster. You're gonna have to deal with that shit, is what he said to her.
Right.
Now that could go a couple of ways, but I think she's gonna have to deal with it.
So you think that's implying that she is going to live and she's going to have a
No. I think it's foreshadowed.
So you're saying that's saying she's going to die because of that?
That's a good point, though. That is a good point.
So I'm gonna say this: I know DeMarcus isn't in here right now, but he left an interesting theory in my comment in my comment session, and basically said that Genesis is like parallel to Jessica from Raising Kanan, and I think I agree.
Jessica?
Yes.
Jessica. Refresh my memory.
So Jessica is Lou's first love interest. The one famous sister.
Oh, okay.
Remember, she was trying to get Lou to leave the game, and then eventually she just left because she couldn't convince him, and then she ended up coming back. Similar to Angela, because if you pay attention, they're writing D-Mac's story very similar to how Ghost Story is written. Without his parents, living with a friend, and then ends up meeting a girl that he had a girl that he liked all this time. They end up getting together. She wants him to leave the game. She's going to this big time school. He won't go with her because he wants to stay in the street life. All of that is very parallel to Ghost. And then what happened with Angela? She ended up going to school. The same happened with Jessica, except it wasn't school. She went to pursue her business with the music industry.
Hey, but you know that exclusive photo that they got of him when he's laying there with the gun in his hand?
Yeah.
That's a telltale sign that something happened at the funeral. And the way he was looking, like he was looking like he was more distressed. You know what I'm saying? Like some more shit happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, which is the reason why he was, he had his gun in his hand and shit, So I don't know. I mean, I'm putting two and two together in that sense with the photo, and then we seeing Jannard and them sitting outside and shit.
Okay. Well, I mean, the photos was of JP though.
Yeah, I get that, but I was just talking about like how distressed he was looking, and then having the gun in his hand, and then he was still dressed. He was still looked like he just came from that motherfucker.
Yeah, I feel you, and I'm not gonna even go, say that you're wrong with that about that, but
yeah,
I'm gonna go with he was like that because certain people the day of the funeral it hits them a lot stronger than it did once you found out they're dead. If you pay attention, D-Mac was kind of sort of suppressing his feelings and his emotions when he first was finding out, and because Tommy asked him, is it something you want to say to him before they took him away, and he said no, he dead, come on.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm rocking with that.
I hope she don't. That Pointless never should have brought her on the show. Hope they get to ATL.
But you know that power always have these innocent folks to get killed. We haven't really had that.
An innocent person died like this season. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Not this season. We really haven't though.
Well, JP was the innocent person. What are we talking about?
Nah, bro, he wouldn't put hands on Jannard. I wouldn't call JP innocent at all after that.
He was dealing with the Dahlia and stuff. He was in the game.
Yeah, okay. I get that.
Seemed like he could defend himself if he just wasn't outnumbered that night. Hell, he probably could have smoked Jannard that night if it wasn't three of them niggas and him.
Shit, he wasn't doing shit alone. King Ugly as hell was there anyway. King Ugly as hell was there. Great Kylie chop his ass.
Yeah.
We gonna lay his ass out.
He'll come in and lay on that nigga. Just big body just laying down on you.
It seemed like Tommy could do something to calm D-Mac down, just bring him down a notch or two or something. It was like the way he went up in that church. That was crazy. So you know them people can't shoot. At the church, they're not gonna shoot. They just
you got to think about that shot. This
one or two people, some people we don't know, gonna get hit, and maybe one character.
So
it's gonna be a rain of bullets.
I have put the consideration that the funeral could get shot up. Like, I'm not totally against it. I mean, it does look like it's set up that it could happen. But I can give y'all someone that could get killed. It's not an innocent, but remember in that same video, Cruz is seen in that photo too. So Cruz could end up getting his ass whacked because like that nigga character ain't really got much left to go. You can easily write his shit out. He got smoke right there. And why not have it be Kate? Like, we don't seen all of her scenes so far that gave us in the trailer. Also, I mean, outside of her being Tommy's mother, it's not much left for her story left. I mean, they can keep writing it in there because, you know, it's Kate, it's his mom. But I mean, if they want to keep people there for that has value as far as the future, then Genesis might stick around.
Yeah, because they are revamping the future with like younger actors and actresses.
It seems like they're doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be. I mean, I could be wrong. She could get ass smoked for sure. It wouldn't shock me if it got ass.
I still feel like Kate is on the table too. You know, I mean, if this is gonna be like spray that motherfucker up like it's 1992, you know, vibes, then a couple people finna get hit.
Jeremiah, I don't think Tariq is gonna show up until like that warehouse scene. That's what I'm predicting.
I would think if a main character like Kate got killed, they would need some time to show the aftermath of that. Not in episode 10.
Well, they could easily have that funeral get shot up, zone in on it. Tommy is right there. Joseph Sikora could deliver a nice thing right there, reacting to the you know, to losing his mother. That could be a really good scene. And you know, in front of family. You can
see Kate is so much a part of, just like all our mothers are, so much a part of Tommy's pathology. Just to shoot her down and we get no anything after that, because we're not guaranteed an extended episode. And they got a lot of killing to do in this episode.
I don't think so. That's what I was telling people in that video. I don't think so.
Not too much.
Well,
I don't think it's gonna be a bloodbath episode. I think you're gonna get a lot of randoms die, yes. But as far as big characters, no. A few may drop. And then like maybe a few mid-level characters like that. And then that's it. The rest of it's they're gonna leave us on some major cliffhangers. That's what's gonna happen, and that's gonna transition us over to legacy. Now, I'm not saying Kate is dying either, but I'm just saying she is right there, so she's an option as well.
It's got to be something that motivates it. Now that I see it now, like Genesis doesn't motivate it. I mean, yeah, you'll be mad at that moment.
Takara said her character's so unimportant.
Yeah, like I had to think about it. I had to think about it like that though. Like her character is kind of
the point of killing Genesis would be the effect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But how long would that last though?
So here is the photo, the close up of the photo of them leaving the funeral. You see where they at. D-Mac is right next to Kate, and on the other side is Genesis.
Yeah.
Realistically, there's no way. I'm just saying realistically. There's no way in the hell you're gonna be able to get a shot off on any of them kind of as close as they are without the bullet penetrating and getting whoever's behind them. Now, D-Mac is kind of towards the end, so maybe if you shoot the right angle, D-Mac can get hit without it touching somebody else. But Kate, right behind her is Maria, so if Kate gets hit, obviously this is power, so they can write it in that shit happened. But I'm just saying, realistically, it should hit Maria too, or Miguel, because Miguel is right beside Maria, and then Tommy is on the other side. So if Genesis get hit, Miguel or Tommy should get hit. But you know how this should go. And if this funeral do get shot up, I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna fucking happen. Like I said, I don't think Genesis nor Kate is dying. My opinion. Them niggas right here in the front, this nigga frowning and shit like that. He gonna get his ass popped.
Yeah, they definitely.
I don't want them to drop the casket.
That's what's gonna happen.
Crazy.
I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen.
You're gonna have a drop the casket moment.
Roll through that motherfucker.
That shit petty, bro. Like, yeah, drop the casket moment is so cheap.
Everybody drop that motherfucker straight through that.
He go beat nobody important. Damn, we just gonna have to watch that shit. Like, the casket rolled down 3 steps before it got to the bottom.
The caskets be locked. No, it could pop open. Can't it?
Yeah, it can pop open. Yeah.
Or Cruz ass, like you see him there. Like I said, he can get his ass smoked. Ghost's gonna end up on top with Ramona. They're gonna have a spinoff in London. Play it for keeps 2020. I'm gonna say welcome to the channel with you because I haven't seen you.
So you got Maria
speaking stuff
behind these 3, but there's another shot. It looks like Tommy and Maria are looking at somebody.
Huh.
Which means all these other folks have gotten out the way. Or something. You know the shot I'm talking about?
No, actually.
I think it's in the trailer. I've seen it.
Okay, well,
multiple times. It's just Tommy and Maria, and they kind of looking off to their right.
I hear that trailer. I don't look at the trailer so many times. I would have noticed that.
Well, is it some kind of lucid pick or something?
You can win this war. I want justice for my wife's murder. favor.
Yeah, in that trailer. Appreciate the super, Jazzy.
So where is it? Don't nobody know what I'm talking
Who's
about.
gonna be doing the Harlem Shake? Go get his ass lit up.
All the way to the floor, ain't it?
Right. He gonna come through there and cruise ass. Like, then Miguel run over there to him, motherfuckers. Then they gonna try to go after him.
Denzel Washington in motherfucking Training Day.
They threw his ass up. They throwing his ass up, boy. Matter of fact, Denzel Washington got his ass tore up on 2 movies. Because, you know, he was Malcolm X, they tore his ass up.
Ah, yeah. That shit was crazy.
Okay, so Flossie Sports, Ronald said, it's in the season trailer.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to pull up the season trailer really quick.
There you go.
Find what you're talking about. It's been a little minute since I looked at the entire season trailer.
You gonna answer these questions.
I'm going to say this too about the Powers trailer. They actually turned out to have a really good trailer because typically, most of the time, the things that's in the trailer consist of mostly them first 5 episodes. Like they may have like a few things from the later episodes, but this one is stretched already out to the finale. Still things, you know, we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of the trailer, we spent so much energy before the episode, what was it, 5 aired. We spent so much time on who is the nigga on the dirt bike. And that nigga showed up one time and really was irrelevant as fuck. But it looked like in the trailer that motherfucker was about to be somebody significant.
Yeah, that's the deceptive stuff.
Yeah. So that was, like I said, they had a really good trailer.
You found the trailer yet?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at it personally because I didn't want to. I would have to keep pausing it. What's up, DeMarc? I can pull it up, but I just would have to.
I'm looking at it too. I haven't got to that yet.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, looking at it, trying to find it. The scene that you're talking about.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You got nerve, Vegan. That's how it must be. I will burn that motherfucking coalition to the ground before I let them take it from me.
Don't burn it.
But they're so fucking deceptive.
I gotta be free.
Motherfuckers, man.
I will always be here for you.
I love you, my son.
Her ass up out of here.
I didn't see it.
It ain't over yet. I haven't yet.
I know what life I'm signing up for.
Unless you talking about when they at the pews here. They sitting down, but I mean.
I'm signing up for. I'll be waiting for you. Tommy, make him suffer.
Yeah, they did a really good job with this trailer, bro.
Bro, I swear.
This gonna be the battle of our fucking life.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. But
I know I've seen that. And either somebody showed it, commented on it.
what you talking about? That's Kane's voice. What's Kane's voice? You said any chance Lisa Marie appears in Force this next episode? I'm gonna say no.
Marcus said Manny Fresh was on a motorcycle.
Could be, but they never showed it. I don't know who the fuck it was. But it did look like somebody smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what part are you talking about saying that that's his voice? What part? 'Cause I know you ain't talking about. Yeah, you can't be talking about the singer. So, nigga, what are you talking about? Warehouse. Saying what in the warehouse? Oh, they closing in? I don't know about that. Let me listen to that again.
He said nigga on that bike was Kane. Y'all gotta stop.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me listen to that shit again. I ain't never think of it.
They closing in.
It do slightly sound like him, bro. Hold up.
Sound like Tommy saying that?
No, he's saying Kane. That sounds like Kane saying that.
Oh.
I'm trying to listen for it again. Yeah, it slightly do sound like him, bro. It's kind of crazy. Dude, we need panel and the chat right now. Yeah, that's something we need to do. Is this Kane's voice in this trailer here saying they're closing in? Let's listen. Let's keep listening to it. I'm not hearing the Tommy that y'all saying because you're the second person that I heard say this SG, because Golston said he hear a Tommy too, but I don't hear that. Maybe something's wrong with my ears, perhaps, but I don't hear it. Yeah, I don't hear no Tommy, but that closing in to me right now do sound like fucking Gang.
But think about it though too. In that scenario, why would Tommy be yelling? They're closing in. Who the fuck are you yelling it to? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it has to be somebody else. It has
I don't
to be
think who's saying Tommy is saying that. I don't think nobody said that.
I ain't saying it's Tommy. I don't think that's Tommy. But
No, they're saying this is Kane saying they're closing in.
Yeah.
That's
No,
what.
The Tommy is what people are saying is Tommy is just a sound effect.
Yeah. They're saying in the background someone is saying Tommy, but I don't hear it.
oh, no, I ain't hear that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't hear it either.
All
right, let's go.
I'm calling a favor.
It sound like a fucking a fucking yelling yippee ki or some shit. Like,
You know what that's reminding me of what people saying. Oh
Yeah.
shoot, y'all too young again. Y'all have any knowledge of the Ohio players?
What?
the
Oh
Ohio players, the band.
yes.
I remember some of that shit. I just have to hear it.
I'm not even sure who that is.
Mm. So they had a song called "Love Roller Coaster." It was a huge hit. I don't even say a decade. It was a huge hit, but it was a big thing about. It was like this squealing sound that sounded like somebody screaming in the background. And
Mhm.
people, they were actually saying that this woman was being killed in the recording studio from that sound. And it was like it went crazy public. Like somebody was hollering. You can hear it to this day, like somebody screaming in the background.
Branford said that's pies.
So goofy.
But still though, I do want y'all to everybody at least give me a vote. You just say yes or no. Do y'all think that's Kane saying they're closing in?
No, that doesn't even make sense.
Why doesn't it make sense?
Why we got to bring all these folks into this episode? I just
Because
no.
we know Tariq is coming.
We
Tariq
don't
got
know. Well,
to be
okay.
part of Tariq's crew. So that, I mean, it does make sense that he could be there.
When would Kane and Tariq have gotten together? And Kane is on the run.
Well,
Dude, they was pretty much together at the end of season 4, bro. The whole time up until he left. I remember they was all hanging around each other and shit.
With F's money.
I think with the death of Monet, Kane probably got a change of heart, bro.
Yeah.
Because as you said, remember that it was the reason why he was like that because of his attachment to his mother. Now that his mother is gone, maybe that will go away. You said why would Kane help Tommy? He killed Al Tejada. Who the hell is that? Oh, Al.
Al, you remember Big Al?
I know who that is, but this nigga spelled Al like the fucking bird.
Yeah. I thought that's how it was spelled for real.
But Al wasn't no damn Tejada. That's another thing that confused me. That's why I was like, who the fuck?
That nigga was Kanan's he was Kanan's fucking little fucking under boss nigga or whatever you would have called shit.
No, Tariq not calling Kane in any universe to help him with shit. So let me try to convince you a little bit, Talia. I'm not gonna say that Tariq would call him directly and ask for him to come with him. But could there be a situation where maybe he has a talk with the people that's working with him? Like we know Braden is working with him. We know that Effie is working with him. So if Effie is working close with him, like Effie is one of his main, distributors, obviously she fucks with Kane. She could tell him. And she could end up telling Kane and say, "Hey, this could be a good way to get your foot in another organization in a new city." That could easily be wrote in, and then after that, she pitched it to Tariq, like, "Look, I know you two didn't get along the greatest in the past, but you know Kane is a great soldier to bring along with you," which is the truth. So that I don't see why it couldn't happen. Because Tariq is a type of person that will put business over his feelings.
How do you you're out there in Hollywood and stuff? How do you get a job like writing scripts or being in writer rooms or something?
Man, it's a lot of different ways. Um, but the best way to get it done is to get a literary agent. Like you can do it more so independently, but it's and then just pitch it off to a lot of people and hope that it even get read. But the likelihood of it getting read is super slim without a literary agent.
Mhm.
But I mean, it can be done. And then it's a lot of times where there's like writers contests and stuff like that, where big time um, agencies or productions and stuff like might have a contest, and you can submit your scripts to them, and then they read them all and appoint a winner, and then it can get introduced that way, like in festivals, things like that. But yeah, the best way is to have a literary agent.
I asked that question because you creative as hell. Like with that story you just created. Like,
well, I'm a writer, so that's how I do that shit. That's how I correct. This is the thing. I don't know if y'all know this or not. Every last video, every last live I conducted, video, all of that, I haven't written down not one single material. It's all off the dome. Like I get the topic, I'm like, okay, this is what I'm gonna talk about, and then this is the topic. These are the characters I'm going to include. All right, let's go. Boom. It's almost like freestyle rapping.
Yeah.
I knew Talia was gonna correct the folks. She stayed on this shit.
one of them things you do a whole performance, really, like a voiceover or something. You just be performing.
The recaps.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
Mark Dog be saying some funny stuff too. You know, when he be switching their names up, like when you say CBI is Crack Baby Incorporated.
Yeah. Mark Dark is actually who inspired me, to be honest with you. You said link up with 50 Cent, correct? Y'all know what's crazy? A long time ago, I did a show with 50 Cent, like in 2017. Long time ago when he was, Power was out, but he was doing a comedy show on Comedy Central. And I did one episode of it.
He let you be Ghost for one episode.
when the younger folks talk about crack and crackheads, what do they think crack is?
A wholesome person.
You said a crackhead?
Yeah, I mean, what do the younger generation think crack is? Because I hear crackhead thrown around a lot, even by the different content creators. They keep calling Jannard a crackhead, but
They don't know the difference.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because crack is not the same as cocaine.
Being a powderhead.
Right.
Or just playing with your nose, period. Like, because people play with
But-
their nose in a multitude of ways.
Folks say that because technically you make it from the same product. So I mean, it does.
Because the term junkie just used to apply to shooting up heroin.
Yeah.
Because heroin was junk.
He is a junkie though, because he was using heroin. He was bad with shooting up his arms and shit. After Joey showed him how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But this season he just been a powderhead.
Yeah, so far.
Okay.
All right, though. I just know we don't got completely off course with these characters, but hey, it's been good.
Well, everybody let me know they know what crack is. Okay.
So let's the next character. Who we leave off on? Genesis. Got a lot of characters left. So after Genesis, I should have had my goddamn list, but like I told you, I don't write shit down. We're gonna go ahead and head to, let's see, after Genesis, we got, look at these people down here that'll help me out.
I sent you a bunch of wild theories about deaths in some comments, but you just agreed when I said it's not predictable.
Yeah. This one hasn't been easy for me to predict thus far. Like, I got some theories and stuff of what I believe will happen, but I will say it's not one that I think. But who knows? They might release. I'm predicting that they won't release too many clips, but they might do that, and I might be able to, cook the episode.
I hope they don't. I hope they don't. I want to kind of just watch the episode without worrying about who coming and legacy and all that.
Oh, shit.
All right, so the next character we're gonna deal with is Madam Wu. Anybody think she's gonna even show up this episode?
She gonna show up looking for some of that BBC, and Jannar gonna tell her that he might tell her that Raheem set up the deal with Diamond getting killed.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Andy?
What up, Hazel?
Yeah,
That's
so
what I'm saying. I think if Jannar tells Madam Wu that Raheem set them up and got Diamond killed, he might give him up for the acid.
I mean, and yeah, I agree that could happen, but if I had to bet on it, I'm gonna say Jannar take him out himself.
Yeah.
If Madam Wu gets activated, he'll try to activate her to get D-Mac.
And then she might not like the fact that Jannar knew all along who had robbed them.
That could happen. You're right. Could backfire on his ass like that.
Forgot all about that.
Madam Wu gonna show up pregnant with Diamond Baby. Might name the baby Jules.
Now you talking about Madam Wu? Then you said something about like she might be about these Asians and Mexicans, the Marquez cartel, and
yeah. So in my opinion, I'm actually gonna touch on it on another video. I'm probably gonna make 2 more videos after I get off this live. I've always thought this, but now it's getting even more solidified that this might be the truth. And it's crazy getting in how I live actually seeing the same thing that I was able to see to a degree. Like he actually went so far to say that Chen might be the big boss of all of them, which could very much turn out to be the truth. Could be. Because I've always looked at his character and I'm like, he don't look like just a lawyer to me. Like he looks like, he's way more powerful than just a lawyer. Look how he's talking to people and how he's
What if he's the head of Marquez Cartel? That would be funny, bro.
Because you can tell how he's moving.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, I was like, what are the odds of these Asians showing up working with the Marquez Cartel? I was like, bro. And I was like, I'm not trying to sound like
not for nothing. They did say that on the show too. Like
but what
the
are the odds? Asians
of them showing up
working together. It's not very likely. Like living in LA, bro, it's a shitload of Mexicans here, and it's a good number of Asians too. They do not work together, bro. I'm just being honest. Asians work with Asians, Mexicans work with Mexicans. It's not a likely alliance. So the odds of that happening is they're probably all working together. And then keep in mind, I can't remember exactly what episode it was, but they were saying they were trying to figure out were the Marquez cartel the people who brought in the fentanyl, because the fentanyl bodies started dropping around the time that the Marquez cartel started to move into Chicago. But I think they did a good job of leading us on, like making us overlook it by showing Madam Wu and be like, okay, now it ain't the Marquez cartel that's doing the fentanyl, it's her. But actually it is the Marquez cartel because they're all working together.
Yeah.
Now Chinatown, they're not part of the coalition.
No. That's separate. Like CBI is working with them individually. Well, Manny Fresh's crew is working with them too, obviously, but so there's just more so like a private product that the coalition is moving, but Asians isn't part of the coalition.
And then the 9/7s, they never did get in the coalition either, right?
No.
Is there even still a coalition?
Well, it seems as it still is, but I mean, after
we know we got the RDs technically are still in it, and what's the SOD? Sons of Destruction,
and
the Yardies.
The Yardies are dead,
but they got their territory.
Yeah.
Now, what is DSD? What was that? Who are they?
DSD was the crew that ended up jumping out of the coalition, right?
No, I thought that was the United Kings.
You're right. It was the United Kings. DSD, that's I think that may be what's his name? Chavo's crew.
Yeah.
So according to what we know, they're still in.
And they got the CBI got the Assyrians.
Yeah, but so speaking of the Assyrians, it makes me think Tommy may have been able to flip the Assyrians, because how the hell did he get the guns back? If you pay attention, he got the gold Desert Eagle back. Unless he kept that one, he kept one and then gave the other to them.
Diamond them got the big gold guns. Wait a minute. I forgot how that went.
Nah, Tommy definitely showed both of them to the dude when he met with him. The dude looked at one of them here and they got a twin sister.
Yeah. That's what yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So he got one of them. The Assyrian dude, at least one of them, right?
He ain't had three of them, did he?
I honestly thought he took both of them.
I think it was two of them. It was only two. So
he he got that gun before the split, though, didn't
Yes, he
he?
did.
He gave those guns to the Assyrians
Right.
when he was still over the
Part of
coalition.
CBI. That's my point. That's my point. So he had the gun after the split. So how did he get it? That's what I'm saying. So the Syrians might be on Tommy's side.
I don't think so. I think he just got the guns while he was still in CBI.
How though? That's what I'm trying to say. How?
It looked like he gave them both of them.
Because he gave the guns to the Assyrians in episode 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then he split from them in the episode after that same episode.
It was that same episode.
Yeah, same episode. He split from them.
That
So
was
how did he
Station
get the gun back for episode 9?
That's a good question.
So that's why I say I think the Assyrians are on Tommy's side. Because keep in mind, they did say they were able to flip some of the crews.
But he got a text from the leader of the Assyria saying they staying in the coalition.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, because
I remember that too. I was
Diamond
trying
met
to
with them
say,
before
was
that.
that them who did it? But yeah, okay. So he got the guns. That's all I know.
Okay, so Tommy got the Assyrians.
It looks like it. Cause I'm just trying to explain how the fuck he get the gun.
Because I heard their name
And
come
if
up.
that's a writing error, he shouldn't have that gun.
No, I don't think it's right. The name Assyrians came up, seemed like to me, after the split.
So I'm gonna go back and rewatch those last couple episodes probably tonight just because of that. But all I know is that nigga shouldn't have had them guys. All right, though. So let me go and move on because I gotta hurry up and get through these characters. So Bobby, let's go ahead and do Bobby. Anybody think this nigga is going to die? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Oh
either.
shit! Let me address this super chat too. Appreciate it, Damari. My bad. Do y'all think Smiley will show back up? Yes, absolutely. That's Smiley is one of the people that's closing in on Tony.
The one that was with D-Mac with the RDs.
Yep. That's Smiley on top of that SUV that got shot by whoever that random person that shoots all of them. When we was just looking at when they say they're closing in, he's the one of the people that's on top of the car.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, might well throw Smiley up in there real quick since we own him. He's dead, obviously, because we literally see him die. But my question is, how did he end up in this war? I think Jannard must have did some kind of bullshit to flip him. But
Oh yeah.
up in it.
Flipping, he was already
Already
CBI.
CBR.
Yeah, he was already in it, you know.
Yeah, and then he probably gonna feel some type of way because remember, if they wasn't helping D-Mac, what's the other nigga name?
Marshall.
Nutty Boy.
Yeah, but
he wouldn't have got killed. I know they felt some type of way about that.
Yeah, but what I'm thinking is Jannard probably told him personally that D-Mac probably got your boy.
Yeah.
And
That's
that's
what I'm
why he's on their side. They show bringing him back to the storyline. So Takara, you said Bobby is a pack. And if so, who kills him?
Yeah, somebody said
I agree.
I
agree with Takara on that, bro.
Man, y'all saying I'm about to light up this Bobby right now?
I think Chan gonna get his ass up out of here, bro.
Chan, okay.
Yeah.
That's a great pick.
Yeah.
If he does that, I can see it being Chan because he's kind of meddling in some shit that ain't got nothing to do with it. Well, it does got something to do with him, but you know how it go when a detective starts sticking his nose into some shit and start tying up loose ends and noticing shit, they typically get their ass popped.
Could think about it like this, like in that scene where it looked like he kind of like he finna choke Shang or whatever.
Nigga, he
Like
got his
that.
gun on him.
Did he have his gun on him? I ain't seen that.
It looked like he had his gun on him.
Oh,
You talking about the Franco in that scene with the Franco and Shane?
yeah, cut out. Okay,
I didn't see, I didn't
Arkansas.
see it. I thought he just put his hand on him like he tried to choke him. So
I believe you can win this war. I want justice for my
here.
we don't see a gun. I mean, I don't see a gun. Think maybe it's in his shoulders, Hezzy. Look like it from his shoulders. He got his pistol in his head. I can tell by your shoulders you got me at gunpoint.
Why is Tommy and Maria kissing in the trailer? Is she finna leave?
That's what I believe that is. Yes, that's my pick. She's
Yeah,
leaving.
man, I don't know if you could slow it down.
So what about my comment to you? The possibility of her getting on the plane and the plane crash.
That'll be wild. I hope that doesn't happen.
Then why you gotta wish the Leo on her?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, bro. They can put the Aaliyah in power. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Support. I don't see anybody in yellow. You saying it could be Ortega? I don't recall seeing Ortega anywhere in the trailer. DeMarcus got Bobby surviving. I agree with DeMarcus, but this nigga said Bobby tries to blackmail Jackie Chan and gets unalive.
That's a great you know what I'm saying? That's a great theory too. You feel me?
So blackmail him by, let's see, if I'm Bobby and I'm looking to blackmail him. He threatened to arrest him if he don't give him information, perhaps.
One of them gonna kill each other. Either Bobby gonna kill Sang or Sang gonna kill Bobby. But I said I want to see Bobby take out Sang, but then that would get him taken out by Chan. Because when Chan figures out Bobby knows something, then he out of here.
Yeah. What's up, Rathul?
We possibly could lose both of them.
That's
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so what about Ortega? What obviously I think a lot of everyone probably is gonna agree that this nigga is gonna die. But is there anybody think Ortega is gonna survive this shit? Crickets. Okay, so that nigga dead. So meeting his end. Just to touch on his character very briefly. Do you think he will take out someone significant before he dies?
That's what I was thinking. But then who would take him out?
Shit, he lasted this
Who
long.
could
He kind
get
of
to
has
him?
to.
Hold on, what y'all say?
So he lasted this long. He kind of got to take somebody out.
Yeah, because they don't hype this nigga up for a whole season and he ain't did a damn thing.
Yeah, but if Chan is really the top dog, we might see that ultimate betrayal.
Yeah, that would make sense if Chan turns out to be the real big dog.
Yeah.
What do you mean Venezuelan? This nigga Ortega is Mexican. You said Detective Delgado is Eternal Affairs, just like Blanca was in OG Power. So that's who I'm going to go to next, Detective Delgado. Now, I said in my character descriptions that I believe she's going to do something that's going to play a significant role. Okay, we got this John Public motherfucker is a troll.
You said you're gonna watch the episode again, Jay?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch it tonight.
Pay close attention and see what you see in her reaction when Sang is saying that conversation between her, Sang, and Bobby.
Oh, I've already paid close attention to that. That's what's going to be in my next video. That's what I've been alluding to. I actually brought this up in the other live. I was saying that she has something. She's hiding something now, and that she's connected to someone. Now I'm going to make a video on it. She could be connected to ghosts. I know you don't want to hear that, but hey.
No, I don't. So I was saying Che. She's connected to Che. Hence, she'd rather protect Tommy for some reason.
That's interesting. Connected to Che, and then since Tommy is working for Che, she would want to protect Tommy. So I'm gonna say this because we get the debut of her in episode 6. When she first is introduced, she brings up Tommy. She said we should bring him in. And then Stacy pretty much, turned it down because, at that time she was compromised. She didn't want that.
But that other woman, I forget her name, that went away. But Delgado came on like she had some kind of authority.
Yeah.
And the other woman was just like a staff member or something. But
True.
She came on with authority.
Yeah, so she's obviously protecting Tommy. And then this is the thing. She's the one who was able to show Bobby exactly where Bill Sang meeting up with Chan at. She knew that information. Like she didn't directly say that, but she gave him enough information that Bobby could just connect the dots once he see Sang meeting up with him. And like I said, we know, ghosts, ghosts mess around with those Latinas. I'm just saying. You just never know.
We in Chicago.
What they got to do with anything? Tommy in Chicago.
Ghost was in New York.
He moved to Chicago. Hey, he got eyes everywhere.
So is DeMarcus saying, he said that Delgado is internal affairs. Do internal affairs like spy on people?
Yeah.
Spy on their own.
Basically, they making sure that, they're not doing dirt. DeMarcus, I never paid attention to Fair Play's live, so I wouldn't know anything about that.
Because we know the CPD in this series is corrupt.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, Tommy's type was a redhead. He got away from it.
Well, he liked black women too. Didn't he like Gloria and Lakeisha?
Yeah, that's why I say he got away from it. But he said throughout the show that his type was always redheads.
That's an Irish thing too.
So next up on the line, though, we still got a good little amount of folks left. Let's go ahead and deal with. Where ain't that many left? Miguel.
You said Miguel was gonna die.
And I still got him dying.
Who, Che?
I can't quite say who's going to be the trigger man, but I just think he's going to he's going to be in a position where Tommy is going to get in trouble and he's going to save him and he's going to die in the process of trying to save him. Now, maybe not quite jumping in the way of Tommy to take a bullet because we've already gotten that with Diamond, but I can see a situation where, he goes in to save him and he gets his ass lit up in the process. Like say when I'm just gonna throw a scenario out. I'm not saying this is what's gonna happen, but we did see a scenario where Tommy is cornered and then somebody started spraying, just like maybe Miguel jumps in the way, starts shooting up all them, and then one of them niggas catch his ass slipping and pop his ass. But anyways, I just think it's going to be a scenario where he's going to be in a battle. He's going to maybe do something to try to make sure Tommy survives and he dies in the process.
And what about him killing Che's brother or son?
You said what?
What about Miguel killing Che's son?
So we can go to deal with Che real quick as well. I think if Che dies, it's going to be in the hands of either Miguel or Shanti. It can go either way. It could be a situation where they kill him because, he keeps making those threats to Maria or whatever, or he does something that they have to just get his ass off the board. And either way, if Miguel does end up taking him out, I think he'll be savage enough to reveal to him that he took out his son at the end. It could go that way. Or it could go the direction where Che takes him out because he found out about the son. But I think that's how that's going to end up getting introduced with them. Or it could be Shanti takes him out because of you. We remember what he said to her last episode. And she ends up having to take his ass out.
The problem I have with Che and Ortega is that these are the only folks that have sense enough to have protection at all times. It would be hard to get to them.
I mean, not if you got your fucking pants around your ankles.
Or somebody inside, exposes them, like a Cruz. Is that his name?
Yeah. Some tell me that Che already know about the son situation. It's the reason why he keep putting pressure on them. Anything Miguel do, he putting pressure on Miguel.
I don't think the nigga know. Cruz would die at JP homecoming. I can see it. Like I said, they got that nigga at that funeral scene right there for a reason.
So he can get shot, maybe.
Yeah, like I said, if somebody gets shot doing that funeral scene, it's gonna be his ass.
Now, how did Che know Maria was pregnant?
I don't know. Remember, I said that I thought Cruz might have betrayed.
Shit, Ortega.
How did Ortega know?
Ortega wasn't
The
Ortega.
the hitter told Ortega.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. How did he know? Somebody had to tell his ass. Because it's like the only people.
Didn't Shay say he followed them since the hitter tried to go after Maria?
Yeah, he did say he followed her.
So probably wouldn't have been that hard to figure
Yeah,
out, especially if he followed them and
makes
seen
sense.
that they went to a clinic.
That makes sense.
This nigga be catching shit.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Right, yeah, you're right, Talia. The whole city do know that Maria pregnant, but the question is, how the fuck do they know?
And everybody knew where JP lived, and everybody knew where Tommy lived.
Yeah, that makes sense though. Now with Chase saying he was following them.
I still said that the attack on Kate made no sense. It wasn't even necessary. It didn't advance the story or nothing. I mean, they could have spent that 30 seconds doing something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't know where Ghost lived. The only person knew where Ghost lived was Milan. Nobody else showed up at his door.
But Milan was masquerading as security.
Right. That's the reason why he knew. Anyways, though, moving along. Let's go to Shanti.
Well, of course she lives.
Might be some people in the chat that think she's gonna be up out of here. Anybody in the chat believes Shanti died?
And you gotta explain your shit in detail too, and it gotta make sense.
In my comments to you, Jay, and I don't often use the word predict, but I was saying I predict a face-to-face showdown between Shanti and Jannard. Either one of them would be a big death, maybe even the biggest, if one of them kills the other.
I mean, that'll be a very nice thing. Because two former lovers, they would make a good thing for sure. That one of them have to kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
It would make a great thing. I wouldn't just shoot it down. I'm gonna lean towards it's not gonna happen, but it would be a great thing. It's 50-50. She might be the head of CBI. Showstopper is unstoppable. A crazy plot twist would be her finding out she's pregnant by Jannard. That'll be wild. Oh man, you just opened up. Hey, you may have just helped me with a new video. For real, I ain't think about that, but that is kind of wild.
It would make sense because while she was acting so like she was trying to tell Tommy to like pretty much press pause on trying to get Jannard and shit. Trying to play the long game and shit. Like, what you playing the long game for, girl? You got a drop. You need to go ahead and get that up.
Damn, I just got No lie, I just came up with a good one off that. Hey man, hey, straight up, shout out to you, Takari. You know I gotta I give you your credit for when I come out with this video, but that just gave me a good ass theory. Cause this is the thing, because we basically done made it down to the last people, so I guess I'll combine all of them together. Let's just go ahead and do it. Because the only people remaining are Maria, Kate, Tommy, Jannard. That's it, I believe, right? So those are the ones remaining. So as far as Maria, I'm gonna go ahead and just give y'all mine. I believe she is going to leave temporarily. That's why you get the scene of Tommy, kissing her and stuff like that. But you also do hear her saying, "I believe that you can win this war." So could she be sticking around saying that, or maybe that's her, giving him her best luck, wishing him luck while she goes somewhere where she's protected.
That would be so almost poetic if the plane crashed. and it was still come back to she died because of the game, because that's why she had to leave and get on the plane.
I might make one on that, Ronald, because that is interesting.
Niggas not feeling that Shanti is pregnant shit.
I thought Elisa's helicopter was gonna blow up.
Like, bro, like she a female, bro. She was in a relationship.
People gotta get the Leigh Kobe treatment, man.
Yeah, that shit crazy. I just want to see a plane crash. Dude. You need to watch a Michael Bay movie, nigga.
Well, this would be the third plane. Not who. Dick was on a plane. We thought something was going to happen there with the champagne. The plane was going to blow up. See, I can be in the writer's room too, Joe.
I don't know why I see that. I don't know why y'all saying that her being pregnant by him.
When nobody used condoms in the Power Universe.
Exactly. And they literally been fucking since season 2. How the
they
fuck
was in a relationship.
Right. What the hell are y'all talking about?
No, he definitely done skeeted up in there a few times.
Right. I can understand.
They don't use condoms and they don't pull out.
I can understand if they had a one-time thing and then you like, okay. And then it's been quite a while, a season ago or something, and they ain't touched on it. And then somebody saying, "Oh, what is she pregnant?" But nigga, they fresh from fucking. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Nigga said, "Leave that Reggie alone, nigga." Nah, nigga.
But Genesis and D-Man smashed one time, and you telling me Jannard and Shanti's been smashing for a long time? She can't be pregnant. That is crazy.
Nigga, Diana didn't smash for one time.
You said what? Well, actually, they smashed twice, but I get what you mean. But what I'm saying is they're acting like there isn't a possibility. I mean, obviously, we know you could get pregnant off just doing it once. We know that. But what I'm saying is they smashed multiple times, and they're acting as if it's impossible for her to be pregnant.
But the fact of the matter is nigga, Maria's pregnant. What the fuck? Like, nigga, like there's already a pregnant person in the show. It doesn't seem far-fetched.
So what if that plane crash happened like Ronald said? Then her ass is out the picture. Now they need a new one.
She would be a casualty of war.
That's correct.
But anyways, though, let me see if I can spin it for y'all real quick. Because this is what I got. Instantly, when I seen him say that, it just came to my head. So, for a while now, if you haven't checked out my video of me saying who's going to end up on top at the end of this, I said that I believe Shanti will be one of them. And I believe Jannard is going to survive, for those of you guys that doesn't know this. So, with this being said, Might as well just go ahead. Let me go ahead and go to that slide. We've been on this one since forever too.
Now you still saying Maria and the baby lives?
Oh shit. Maria and the baby lives. Yes, I believe they will. But I am open.
Unless the plane crashes.
Yeah, I was just about to say I am hoping that they could die.
So I'm just playing
You
trash.
gotta stop this shit, bro.
But anyways,
This
though,
man is
so
evil.
we're gonna go ahead and transition over to who ends up on top. Because we've been on the other one for quite a while. But see, this is the thing I got with him with the pregnancy thing. Because I've been wrecking my brain kind of trying to come up with the scenario of why would Jannard live, right? Because I believe he will. So Shanti turning out to be pregnant could do it. Think about this. She wouldn't if she gets pregnant by him, that might changes her opinion on wanting them dead.
That I was gonna say that too. That stops him from wanting to see her hurt or
And
anything.
he would change his mind about
Yep.
wanting to kill her. Now, both of them come together. They're the head of CBI. Think about it. Jannard could get off those drugs because Shanti obviously wants him off the drugs. And Diamond's dying declaration was get off those drugs. He could honor that for his dead brother to make it his business to get off the drugs. And then now, ugly ass niggas might say, okay, so Tommy still would want him dead. Got you. So this is how they would deal with the Tommy situation. First off, Tommy is kind of still a lone wolf. If Shanti jumps off his bandwagon, he would become a lone wolf again, low key. All he would have left then is Miguel. And then would they really want to go to war against two cartels? Because now you'll be up against possibly two cartels. Che and Ortega plus the coalition. Could they win that war? Absolutely not. I don't give a fuck if Tariq come back. Shit. They gonna need Ghost back. They gonna need Breeze. They gonna need
Kanan.
They gonna have to dig Kanan up.
They gonna have to dig Kanan up. Rock gonna have to come back.
Kanan to take out half the coalition by itself. Wait, that nigga be moving.
The point is they gonna need a lot of help, is what I'm saying, if that was to happen. So I could see it being the end game. They tell Tommy at the end, look, Tommy, we understand what you went through. And you deservedly so, we get why you would want revenge on Jannard. But you now have killed his brother. So he feels the same pain that you feel. I think it's even now. So call it quits and let's get this shit over with. And they forced Tommy out of town. That's why he has to leave Chicago.
Yeah, that sound reasonable to me. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like a reasonable situation. Yeah, because they're gonna keep him around. So
they were like, we're gonna allow you to live, but you gotta leave Chicago, nigga. We're gonna leave your family alone. You leave our family alone. It's even. And even Tommy, think about this. When Lakeisha was dead, because Tommy is not, low-key is not an unreasonable person. If you really think about it. When he shot Angela, remember, and when he was talking to Ghost, he was saying to Keisha, he said, I thought we was even after that, but apparently Ghost doesn't think so. So I believe that he would think it over and be like, you know what? Because think about it. That's the same thing that Tommy was trying to pitch to Diamond. Your brother for my brother. Fair trade, right? So now they could do the same thing. Tommy a fair trade. You got his brother. Even though you may didn't try to, you got his brother. And then on top of that, I was gonna put this in the next video. I don't know if all of you guys caught it. I said this before, but Diamond saved Tommy on his way out.
Yeah,
Yeah, because Jannard was definitely about to shoot too.
Denard was about to shoot Tommy.
And he pulled that gun down.
And he pulled his gun down. And then that's when Tommy fired as well, and he ended up hitting Diamond. So Diamond low key, you could tell through the way Diamond was moving, he wanted peace, bro. He really wanted that shit to just be over. He didn't want none of that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he also understood from Tommy's perspective, like, damn, bro, that man did kill his brother. But at the same time, that's my brother. I'm not about to let you kill my brother.
And I can see D-Mac playing like that crash out role in the situation, like not wanting that shit to slide.
Shanti will go out like Keisha did in New Jack City by Robert Ortega. So you got Shanti dying. That is true, Talia. So I was wondering, like, because he did fire his own guy. I was like, who the fuck was he shooting at? Because obviously he didn't hit Tommy. So maybe it was somebody else that was part of Tommy's crew that he shot. That was about to shoot Jannard, perhaps. Because it just doesn't make sense. Why did he pull Jannard's gun? Now let's deal with Vic, right? Because we still got Vic out there. Vic, I said in my video that I believe Vic is going to survive. However, I am open and I got to consider for the person that said Vic is going to die because they have to activate that letter that he gave to his auntie. And I told him, you know what? I can't get past that part. You could be right because they do still have that envelope out there that he gave to her. And that could be the reason Tommy goes to jail. Or let's say it ends with an arrest warrant and Tommy just leaves because, you know, he knows he's going to get arrested if he stays there. That'd be wild, nigga. Now you wanted in 2 major cities.
He's dead in New York.
Yes, but what I'm saying is he can't go to either city. And then if he let's say Vic ends up, well, we know he didn't have in that envelope, obviously, that he killed Stacy because he had that before. But who knows? Maybe he could have updated it. We don't know if he reached out to his auntie again after that. But anyways, I'm pretty sure there's some incriminating information in there to take down Tommy and maybe a couple of other people. Also, I want to put out there, what is the reason? Because this is the thing, because a lot of people are asking this. What is the reason for Vic returning to you know, go after Tommy? I mean, he pretty much hadn't already gotten away, but he returned
to avenge his family.
I mean, he could have just been wanting to drop Ray off somewhere.
That's what I think he was doing too.
To get her to safety.
I think he always was planning to return. He only was on that plane to drop off Ray. Because I believe he cared a lot. I think that the death of his sister hit him harder than what people are thinking about. He just didn't show it. He kind of hid his emotions when it comes to that. But he's like, yeah, you're going to pay for what you did to my sister. That's what I believe. And I can almost guarantee you guys when this episode air, he's going to say that.
I don't miss Claudia at all.
I don't either.
Good rest.
Well, DeMarcus is about to come with a. Oh, he already don't say it. Never mind. I was about to say he's about to come with a strong resistance to what y'all just said.
I like the little black woman that was making the dahlia.
Yeah, she was cool.
Oh, the doctor.
Yeah, chemistry.
Claudia killed her, didn't she?
Yep.
Yeah.
Got her ass up out of here.
That was the worst part of this series. Was the whole
That was
dahlia.
Liliana's fault. She ain't make sure she got away.
Yeah, I agree. Liliana should have looked out for her better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Vic pulling a Dre and double back when he was in the clear with his girl. I don't think it's going to end well for him, but I had him surviving it first.
Who said that? Oh, I see. Talaya.
Yeah. Hold on. What you talking about, Takara? He said Vic is going to jail. He will not get to pass go and collect $200. What is he doing? What is he talking about here, though? I'm confused. I missed something.
What did they going to jail for?
Mm-hmm.
Whose plane was he on? Was that a plane? But Vic got money though, right?
Yeah, his family had money. So a lot of y'all believe Vic is gonna die because of that. Vic is going to jail for murder. Murder of who? His father or that agent? They don't have any proof of that. So how they gonna take him to jail for it?
Well, who is he going to be working with to go after Tommy? Who is he talking to?
More than likely, Jannard.
It's Jannard he's talking to.
Okay.
I can almost give you a 98% rate that's Jannard. Because you can tell by the background where he's sitting the basement where him and Jannard,
that's right.
Jannard and Dime used to be.
That's right. Well, I think I don't think he's gonna make it. If he's going at the top.
Yeah, it's looking bad now. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna still stick it out. I'm with you, Vic. You can survive this. You ain't looking too well, and what you're doing right now ain't the smartest, perhaps. But if he want to avenge his family, I kind of get it. And then look, this is the thing too that I wanted to put out there that I said in my latest video. The two people I seen being on top is Shanti and Vic, because these are the two characters that has been underestimated the most throughout this entire show. Vic has been underrated as a friend because he's always been looked at as the weak one. You know, Tommy told him, "You not a gangster like your daddy." He said Claudia was the the toughest friend of all of them, and that you know, he respected her more than he did her scumbag brother, right? So nobody looks, and then everybody's been like, Peter laughed at him, Diamond been punking him. Everybody's been looking at him as a no threat, right? And those are the ones that can be the most dangerous, the ones you underestimate. Also, Vic is the one normally throughout the history of power. Tommy has been known to kill every rat once he finds out they're a rat. We all know this. Vic is the only one that he has allowed to survive. That's the reason why I think he's going to play a significant role, because he's been underestimated. And he's going to come back. Because let's think about this. All that's going on with Tommy, he's trying to avenge his brother, protect D-Mac, protect his girl and his unborn child, trying to keep up with pushing product for Che. He got way too much going on to be thinking about Vic. He's not going to see him coming. He's going to be worried about Jannard, but he's not going to see Vic coming. And also, look what he said to Vic. He told that nigga, my first day in town, I fucked your girl and broke your best friend's hand in the same day. So don't you ever forget about get what do you say, confuse your mind about who's running shit. Look how bad he was talking to this nigga.
Mm-hmm. Right after he told him just because your daddy was a gangster, don't make you one.
Exactly. Like I said, and Shanti is the same way. Even though folks respect Shanti to a degree, she's still a woman. So they're still looking at her like, you know, you cool and all, but you're a woman. So they're going to underestimate her as well. So what I'm saying is, I believe the underdogs are going to take the crown at the end of this.
Meaning Shanti and Vic?
Yes.
Together?
She run one part, he runs the other. Because he was the north side already. That's what his family had. The north side. She can have the south.
Yeah, most black people who live in the south side of Chicago anyway.
Yeah. And then they plug could be maybe Tariq. Shit, who the fuck knows? Because I'm still convinced that, you know, it's still possible that Vic might do something. He may have a change in heart and end up having to do something that saves Tommy ass. I still think that could be out in the air. We know he originally came to, according to the trailer, to take down Tommy. But I don't think it'll be shocking for me if he pivot and decides to help him. D-Mac is going to be killed by RD because of the death of King Ugly as Hell. What makes you think that? Tommy not going to forget that Vic made Tommy dance. But last time...
Dance with me, bitch.
But also, Tommy, last time he seen him, he got arrested, right? So he ain't gonna be, bro. Look at all that shit that happened. He is not thinking about that. He made that nigga dance before his brother was dead. Think about that. He is not thinking about that. That's crazy there. Maria is gonna go to Spain with Kate. Remember, Maria and Tommy had open tickets to Spain last season. Man, yeah, they could end up there.
Did Miguel burn that stuff up?
Yeah, he did.
Who is DeMarcus talking about tweaking?
I was just about to address that. You saying I'm guessing he referring to me. So you saying that, but yet when that shit turned out to be right, and I flex on you, you ain't got shit to say.
Well, are you keeping track of everything you've been wrong about?
Nigga said if we wrote the show, it'd be trash. Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah, episode 8, I was right about every single
Shit,
thing.
if he wrote a show, B Rilla get a whole episode.
And that shouldn't be ass. That shouldn't be ass. But anyway.
Nigga, it'd be B-Rilla and Yo-Yo, nigga, and they'd be the good cop, bad cop, nigga, in power, nigga.
Booty ass music a part of it and shit. But anyways, you said don't skip over you. Nigga, what did I skip over you? Oh, you said if Vic want to avenge his family, he need to take himself off the board. Cause the reason they all gone, he took out his own pops. Well, Claudia wanted that too. And let's be real, his pops was his hell. Somebody would do it. He would do, but I will say this though. Vic wouldn't be in the position that he's in, and Claudia possibly would still be alive if Walter Flynn was never killed. I'll say that. Because also, because if they never executed that plan to get, Walter killed, Polly would still be alive too. And because it was his killing of King Ugly's hell nephew Mad Dog that dragged the RDs into the mix. I mean, I feel that, but I mean, they were trying to get that nigga last episode. They never even reached the nigga. I mean, I'll give that a small % chance of being right, but I just think D-Mac been shot already twice. Once in season 1 and now once in season 3. They gonna have this nigga get shot again. Like, I just think that'll be kind of wild. I think it's safe to say D-Mac is gonna make it through since he just got freshly shot last episode. Bro, no one cared about B-Rilla. That's the thing. Nobody cared about that. B-Rilla survived and no one saw it coming except me and the writers. Y'all were loud and wrong. Wow. Whoop de doo. You was right about a whack ass nigga that didn't matter. DeMarcus, don't make me dedicate a video to all the shit that you've been wrong about. I have a lot of ammo because you've been wrong about a lot of shit, nigga. You don't came up with some crazy shit before, nigga. We all be wrong. That's the thing. It's not like we in the writers' room with them. But because he's been shot too, he has to die, especially once they realize he killed his dude in the apartment. I forget. You talking about Marshall?
Marshall's dead. Somebody shot him.
D-Mac looked all healed up at the funeral.
That's what I was gonna say. His arm wasn't in no sling or nothing.
I think D-Mac had a vest on when he got shot.
But it looked like he got shot in the arm. The way he grabbed it when he went down.
Yeah, he did grab it. These niggas ain't be trash, though. I tell you that. How the hell you miss a nigga like that? Like you shooting all them bullets and you hit in the arm. Fuck out of here.
He was high.
Anyways, I'm gonna head down to the next one. Where we at? We're gonna deal with the war that's about to take place.
That stuff looks so chaotic. You can't tell nothing really.
So who do y'all think is going to be participating in this war? We know Shanti and her crew will be involved. Obviously, Miguel and the Insane Princess will be involved.
Ortega and his people.
And see, that's the thing. They've been very low key about Ortega and his people. They haven't really shown much of him. They haven't shown any of him in this trailer. It's like they've been filling it, trying to hide it.
Yeah.
How you
So, Ali, you think the cartels are going to be involved? Young Menace was good.
I mean, aren't they involved?
I'll say they already in the middle of it.
Well,
But they don't
Shroud
put
ain't really get involved in it. It was more so just
They don't put any of
Somebody
their own.
else.
They don't put any of their own boots on the ground.
You said I'm majority right than wrong, and I definitely keep it. I'll give you that last part. You keep the shit entertained. You do that. Now the majority right shit, nah, I think you capping that. You be right about certain stuff. Like this season, let's point out the stuff that I can think of the top of my head that you were right about this season. You were right about Merkovich dying the first episode. Cool. What else were you right about that you said would happen? Because you've been predicting Grayskull and Raheem and who else you been saying? A bunch of other people to be dead for a while, and them niggas ain't dead yet. You've been saying this shit since episode 3, nigga. It's fucking the finale, and them motherfuckers still alive. You've been talking about Yo-Yo. He ain't walked the dog, walked the cat. Nigga ain't showed up yet. God damn. So what the fuck are you talking about? What else were you right about? I think okay. Jimmy and the Irish crewman is going to be in it. Okay, that's a good thing to put in there. They're going to be part of the war.
The Albanians.
They so trash, bro. Are they in the war? Man, those niggas trash.
About to get wiped off the map.
Hell are y'all even participating for? Perhaps the Irish being that Che killed the 4 horsemen. Hold on. Oh, hold on. You said Che killed. I guess you meant the Shy people in the Shy. I don't know what you meant. Killed the 4 horsemen and the apocalypse. Those dudes are the Irish resistance army, and the Irish always had a foothold in the Shy. So you think the Irish might end up showing up? Yeah, he always right about side character's name. I'll give you that.
Everybody said a whole bunch of shit just to like he tried to get philosophical just to say, yeah, the Irish gonna be there.
Brown was man, get your ugly ass off, man. Ain't nobody hate that, man. I didn't even, and then this is the crazy part. How you gonna say something to me And then he just got through shooting down mine. Why your ugly ass ain't saying, DeMarcus, why you hating on UAN's theories? Because that's pretty much what he just did. He said, if we wrote the show, it would be trash. So ain't this downplaying what I'm saying?
Hey, I think we just found out who Branford is.
DeMarcus.
Exactly.
Anyways, though, bro. Actually, I don't take credit for the common sense shit either. If I mention something that is common sense that I think is kind of easy to predict, I'll say it. Like if I'm doing a video, I'll say I'm not gonna really take credit for that because I mean that's pretty obvious. I'll legit say that. So anyways, back to the war stuff. We know Tariq is gonna enter that jank too. Everybody, at least except Ronald, knows that he's gonna be participating in the war. Matter of fact, let me look at my Tariq non-believers list. Who else was saying?
I was on that list too, but I'm pretty sure he is coming.
All right, so you jumping guy.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I didn't want him to, I'm pretty sure he is. It just makes sense.
Yeah, there's no way he's not, bro. Like this at this point, I think it's legit crazy. So if I take heavy,
so let me be clear. I keep trying to ask clarifying questions. You saying, first of all, Tommy's gonna call Tariq, so we're gonna get the phone call, right?
Yep.
And he's gonna show up.
Yep.
And be in the war.
Yep, I think he will. Towards the end, though.
Okay.
Now what I don't. What's the possibility they might just put that scene back in there? That phone call scene that they had from book 2. But I was gonna say I don't think we're gonna see Tariq's perspective of it.
Oh, somebody you didn't talk about, Jay, in the war or in your death list.
Oh.
And he was like a standout in episode 9. The internet been buzzing about it. Grayskull.
Yeah, I did mention him.
As far as dying,
I mentioned him.
You said he gonna
die. No, I said he's gonna survive, but if he does die, I think it's gonna be a scenario where you remember in episode 9, because actually Grayskull is one of my favorite characters. Even though they don't show him as much, whenever he does come in, I love when he shows up. So
that nigga bring the energy.
He does, like a motherfucker. Like I'm still my favorite line still of the last episode is, "I hate you niggas." I truly do.
I was gonna say the same thing. It really is.
That was my favorite line of the entire episode.
Diamond told me to sit your little ass down.
Coming in my basement with all that heat.
And he a little dude too, because you really got good perspective when he was looking up at Diamond.
Yeah. My nigga came in there turn, boy.
That was some good camera work.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I touched on him. I said I got him surviving, but if he does die, if you remember during that same scene, he told them to deliver D-Mac. And if they don't, within 24 hours, consider themselves at war with another crew, right?
Mhm.
So, what I could see possibly happening if he does die, he's going to show up to Jannar asking about it, coming up aggressive, just like he was doing when we last seen him. And Jannar is going to be high as a kite, and he's going to be very upset about what just happened to his brother. He might just straight up shoot him right there. I can see it.
He is kind of bold though. He got that same kind of crazy as D-Mac.
Yeah, but he probably ain't going to think that Jannar going to just straight up shoot him like that because he probably ain't going to know Diamond dead yet. If he dies, like I said, it could be a scenario like that. This
No, I don't think there's any comparing Grayskull and Ronnie.
Hey, what is the cut? These niggas is funny. Oh, you said Brian, you up? Hold up.
Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock, Jay. The first time I saw this notice, you was gonna do it at 9:45.
Yeah.
It was 10:45. Let's see, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta work.
Yeah, I pushed it back a while. I feel it. I dropped the link for you, Menace. You said you never said I was a Tariq non-believe. Yes, you did, because I asked you. I always ask twice before I take the people I'll put them on. Grayskull is giving Ronnie energy. I don't know about that.
One of them other content creators changed their mind on it too. Was it MovieBot or Mark Dark?
About what?
About Tariq. Because at first neither one of them was like real on board with it.
I don't know.
Or I believe it when I see it or something like that. That was Mark Dark.
He said that about Ghost. He didn't say that about Tariq.
He wasn't fully on board with Tariq either.
I don't know.
Because they be playing. Stars be playing with us. They didn't do it too many times.
Well, if I hear Mark Dark say that, I'll be sure to put him on his list. But I ain't hear him.
We still waiting on the OG character from episode 6.
Well, it could turn out to be Tariq. Because that's one that I'll bet anything. If somebody wanted to make a bet with that, I'll place that bet. Because that nigga's coming. How much screen time do I think Tariq will get? I don't think it's gonna be a whole lot. I'll say like, because I suspect this episode to be extended. I mean, wait, let me check. To my knowledge, I believe Book 2 Ghost final season was extended. The final episode. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it was. Let me check it real quick.
Ain't gonna be nothing like that season 3 though. Yeah, I think season 3 had like an hour every episode, bro.
Season 3 of Ghost?
Nah, OG.
Oh, okay, yeah. They extended. Like I thought, they extended Ghost. This one was an hour 12. Well, no, actually, it's an hour and 1 minute. Hold up.
The market said, "Fuck your list, nigga. Fuck your list."
So actually, I guess you can say it kind of wasn't really extended. I don't know. So I don't know. Then maybe not. Because I know the last one of OG, obviously, it was extended. And then That's pretty much the only one now, because I mean, those are the only two shows so far that's completed that we can reference. That might say F my list. You try to get added to it, nigga? Somebody said 56 minutes. Man, don't wish that on us. Kate was the OG character to show up. I mean, I hope that you could say that. I mean, she was in episode 6. That was actually her debut of that season. Jannard will tell Grayskull that he shot D-Mac, and Shanti saved D-Mac life. Grayskull will go after Shanti, and Shanti will eliminate Grayskull. I mean, I'll give you a little percentage of that, Landon. Tariq will eliminate Bones and Smurf to save Tommy life. Possibly. So now I'm on the last segment where people said, why would Ghost return? Because a lot of people have been asking that. They were saying, I would love to see it, and I hope that it's right. But what they need answers to is, how would it be done? Why would it? Well, first off, we know that the ratings would be off the chain if he was to come back. You know what I'm saying? That's first and foremost. And also, I think in order to defuse this war, perhaps somebody very powerful and respectable has to show up. So it's crazy because the Jamaican homie, if he was in the chat right now, he would 100% agree with me if I said this. But he actually has been alluding to for at least episode 5, I would say, maybe a little bit before then, that Ghost is the real mastermind behind all the cartel. I think I'm trying to say, was it Che's cartel or was it the Marquez? Either way, he basically was saying that he's the real head of it. That Che is just the rep. So like he's more so the face of it, but Ghost is the real person behind it. Kind of to like what we had in OG Power. We seen a lot of examples of it. Tommy was the face of the organization, actually. Ghost was the person that they just hear about. They feared him because they kept hearing about him, but nobody really knew who Ghost was. They knew who Tommy was. But yeah, so like I said, if it is a situation where that come in, I still think the Katrina lady could play a part in that. Like now, DeMarcus, it would be your chance to say I'm reaching, because now I am slick reaching. But but it's a bunch of reasons why. Hold on, let me show y'all my updated list too, because that thing getting long. It's a lot of non-believers. They all in the comment section hating. A couple of people released. I was looking at Universal Powers video, right? His latest one he put out. And he said he gonna give his answer on his next Ghost Town video. So I had to hold him off. You said take you off the Tariq list? Yeah, you better jump off that list.
Hey Jay, so what if the show end with Tommy seeing Ghost in the mirror and it just ends right there?
That'd be so nice, bro. For real.
Swear to God,
Wait,
bro.
you said who?
So if he just, you know how like Tommy showed up in the mirror like with Diamond, and they kind of like hallucinated and seen that shit, and
Oh,
motherfucking Claudia seen him in the mirror and shit, and then like the last thing he sees is Ghost in the mirror. That'd be crazy as fuck, bro.
you talking about when Diamond killed that PO, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that shit actually would be fire though.
Yeah, I would love it.
That shit actually would be fire though.
because the episode is called the beginning of the end, so shit, it makes
I say,
sense.
you think we'll get like a end credit scene like how the original Power did when they had Tommy Ghost and Angela coming out of high school?
I feel like that's
Or
I feel like that's only for like
Or we'll get
main
one to
characters.
set up, or we'll get one to set up Legacy.
We could
Hell, what
definitely
if Tommy
could.
see Ghost whether alive or as a hallucination, as an end credit scene?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it could be. That would be crazy, bro. Just leave it up to our interpretation. Really, like psychologically, fuck with us. Like we don't know if he alive or dead. We don't know if that's a hallucination or he alive. He just see that nigga in the mirror though, and the shit was
Hell,
off.
what if Tommy and Tariq get their own scenes with it?
That would be dope.
I feel like Tariq definitely need both of them need a hallucination scene with Ghost if he's dead. It's about that time.
that's what I'm saying, because it's like the last couple of like seasons with on Power Book 2 Ghost. Whenever Tariq had hallucinations, the only one person that never pop up in the hallucination was Ghost. And the same shit goes for Tommy. So it's definitely a matter of time for that shit to happen.
Tommy definitely need one, especially like if you're gonna be starting a family.
It's 32 people on this list now.
This nigga got Mark Dark.
I actually said
Yo.
that the other day when he was all loud. I said, hold on, this thing got long dark on it. I said, nah,
He got movie back. This nigga is hilarious.
his list is run longer than Tommy Christmas list.
He trying to cancel Christmas to all you motherfuckers.
For real.
That nigga show up. Trust me. I'm gonna make sure both, especially Mark Dark and Movie Back. I'm gonna make sure them niggas know. They gonna get so many super chats from me. They gonna be like, UAN is obviously trying to get our attention.
Yeah, my nigga on his Denzel Washington show on Training Day. He said, y'all niggas gonna be, and what he say? He's talking about he gonna be sending niggas to Pelican Bay. Y'all niggas gonna be dunking on basketball and shit.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Pelican Bay.
All you. I'm putting cases.
Nigga, 24-hour lockdown. Who the fuck you think you fucking with? I'm not sitting here. You just live here. Yeah, one way. Go on one way. Because I'm going to burn this motherfucker down. Ain't got shit on me.
Oh man, that nigga Denzel was on one in that scene.
Oh God, that nigga was turning up.
Every act of courage, creativity, and excellence that follows is built on
Bad as hell, them niggas took my fucking light at Barclays.
legacy, live and color.
Damn, was you walking out with a lighter?
Nah, MSG let me, but Barclays, you take that shit.
All right, though. That's my updated list. Had to add movie by that at the back end. Said that bullshit he said.
Hey,
Yeah, come
DeMarcus,
back and narrate.
hey, DeMarcus, where your boy Stephen at, man? Where your boy Stephen?
Somewhere drinking Bud Light.
Yeah. Niggas need a break, gang.
I am.
Yo, my son was buzzed up on the New Year's.
I am be bugging.
Yeah, IMDb.
Oh shit.
Rama said, y'all niggas talk about ghosts, I'm out of here.
You say he was going to be in now.
So we talking about why you returned.
Wait, who be saying that?
Bro, I just know that
That's
your
the
shit said fuck Jannard.
Yeah, CBI.
That is crazy. My nigga sound like King Kilo when you said that. Because you and Jannard been playing games.
You know a diamond been playing games. Yeah, they turned that nigga into a whole meme.
I cut it, bro. Now, bro, he got put on for that. Niggas say that.
Yeah, they turned that shit into a meme. Like if I send you this, that mean you been playing games.
Yeah, I see that too. I did saw that too, bro.
So the first thing Diamond gonna see when he get the head, see you and Jannard been playing games. You know what I mean? These niggas is
King Kilo. Wait, what you said?
yeah, he called that nigga Stone Cold Stephen H.
Didn't appear that many episodes. That's a fact. That is a fact. And he got the worst first day out of all niggas.
Stone Cold Stephen H.
First day out. First day back. First day not breathing.
Niggas is funny, bro.
Stephen H ain't even in here, bro. That man
Yo.
I ain't gonna lie, though. The nigga got on camera with this.
Stone Cold Steve.
That nigga in the front yard talking about some give me a hell yeah.
Yo. Wow. That's just funny as hell.
Yo, so DeMarcus, you basically call and support JR, Jim Ross. You know, because he said that's his boy. That was so cold, boy.
He's stomping the mud hole in him and walking it dry. That motherfucker, boy, he had every cliche saying for Stone Cold shit. Stone Cold,
You know, as soon as somebody put hands on Jim Ross, Stone Cold came out to beat their ass.
Facts.
That nigga wanted to smoke with everybody. It didn't matter where it was at. Beat Booker T ass in the supermarket.
I just seen a clip.
That one he beat that nigga up in the supermarket was that's just iconic, bro.
I see that one where he fought D-Generation X. That nigga was just setting bear traps. He was doing all types of crazy shit, bro. I'm like, bro.
That's when wrestling was lit.
That's the GOAT.
That's it was lit as fuck back then.
Not that long ago, because my brother was watching that shit. I was watching the time period where, you know, Stone Cold was a heel, basically when he had betrayed this is when they first started that WWE, that what was it? WWE versus
The WCW.
WCW shit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
it was the alliance, and Stone Cold joined the alliance and shit like that. that shit was funny as hell. Hey, who whooped your ass last night? What?
I was gonna say, was that the one era? Because that was funny as fuck. That era was funny as fuck.
Hey,
that was basically just before it became WWE.
then he called the next nigga up in there. Hey, who whooped your ass last night? Because like the niggas lost them. If they was part of the alliance and they lost a match against the WWF, he was on their head.
I was actually just at a wrestling event at Barclays, so that's the crazy part.
For real?
It definitely ain't the same.
Hell
I only went because my homie came up from Georgia.
Yeah, I stopped watching wrestling, bro. Shit, early 2000s probably, bro. That's really when I stopped watching. I'm not saying I haven't seen a few episodes since then, here and there, but like consistency, bro. The 2000s, like, bro. My last favorite character was Randy Orton.
He actually still wrestled. I see him at SummerSlam back in like early August.
And pretty much, I
during
like
John Cena retirement tour.
Yeah, I saw that they say he retired. And I saw the match too. That shit was weak. The nigga tapped out. Like, what the fuck was that? But anyways, I pretty much liked anybody. I like niggas that used to be cheating and shit, bro.
The Hills.
And that's
my
why I
favorite
was
wrestler was Edge.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's why I was a big fan of Randy Orton, and I was a big fan of Scott Hall. That nigga used to be him and Kevin Nash used to be cheating. They ass though, boy. There was a
you was a fan of Randy Orton.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that nigga came a long way though, so I ain't gonna front.
I just like when they had the rated RKO shit.
I was just watching some clips on him today too, man. He done caught so many people with that RKO. That shit funny as hell.
Yeah, I like that one. I like the one where he be catching Rey Mysterio with those.
I was a fan of Rey Mysterio too. What do you mean talking about Stone Cold? You the one, Stephen A. You the one talking about it, not us.
Yeah, you the one put that up.
Anybody else said that, but we just laughed at the shit. Yeah, Randy Orton, that dude, bro. Take her through Stone Cold through a glass window. Then Stone Cold's like, my name is Stone Cold and I don't deserve this. I remember that shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Yo, Curry ain't gonna really be getting his credit that much like that though, but that nigga really did put a lot of fear in some niggas though too.
Yeah, during that time, that's who Stone Cold was.
You gotta get it right. It's Perk Angle.
Perk Angle.
Perk Angle was different. Perk Angle was different. When that nigga was on them perks, I was like, oh yeah, this nigga is different. This nigga jumping from like 5 feet from the turnbuckle and all this other kind of weird shit. I was like, nah, this nigga is different.
Yeah, that's probably when he was on them 65 Vikings.
I don't know how this wrestling segment came out, but hey.
What DeMarcus call us Stephen Stone Cold. He drank all the beer. He called that nigga Stone Cold.
CM Punk came after. I would say he came like during the era once I stopped really watching, so I don't really know much about that nigga.
I know who he is. He actually.
I know who he is.
He's the world champ right now. And there are a few people I actually still know from wrestling because I started watching that shit too for real.
Like I stopped watching kind of like once it started getting ridiculously unrealistic, bro. I was like, bro, yeah, this trash, bro. To be honest with you, one of the major things that made me stop watching wrestling was when they had the great Khali losing to these people. I was like, bro, ain't no way in hell them folks beating that big ass nigga ass. Y'all need to stop this shit.
Shit, Big Show shouldn't have been losing to motherfuckers.
That's true. But the Big Show came off as soft when he first came, kind of low key. I mean, like some of the shit he was doing, it seemed like it affected him. But like the great Khali, when that nigga first showed up, bro, this nigga looked indestructible.
When he's being Undertaker ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, that match right there, bro. Man.
I still remember that last man standing match.
That match was crazy. That was the craziest match right there, bro.
No, man, that shit, because that shit didn't make sense. Because that shit went right to commercial break when Undertaker was supposed to lose.
But you know, WWE like to push niggas that's basically the main stars. So they like doing that.
Yeah, it's an act, of course. Yeah,
and that's why they call it WWE, because it's entertainment.
Right.
See,
well, they actually changed to the WWE because they got sued for that name.
Yeah, because
like the World Wildlife Federation or some shit. I remember that shit. It was like a panda. I remember I see people with the fucking bumper sticker on their car back in the day.
You know, it's crazy though, because it was a lot of shit that niggas was doing at that time compared to now. Niggas was not doing that. Like niggas is not doing that no more.
And then
all that should change.
Yeah, another thing I noticed about the new wrestling, bro, they do way more talking now than they did back then. Like these niggas, I'm talking about talking for 30 minutes. Like, what the fuck is this? A wrestling soap opera? What the fuck is this? Niggas doing all this damn talking. And that's what Takari talking about. He said once they tap that shit into Jerry Springer.
You know what, too? They that's probably because they end up taking that deal with ESPN.
ESPN.
No, even before that, it started getting trash.
Yeah.
Like when that shit just started to become like too kid appropriate, it was trash.
Yeah, Stone Cold was on one in 2001, bro. Y'all gonna make me go and watch that shit right now. I got Peacock now too for free. I can go watch it. That nigga had me tripping that damn shit.
They just put up recently that all the old like WWF matches and all that shit is on Netflix now too. It's talking about even the Royal Rumbles. I said, damn, for real? I said, hold on, let me look this up real quick. Sure enough, they got it up there.
I like Bald Unmasked Kane, but when he first took the mask off, like when he was electrocuting Shane Balls and shit.
Oh, that one was 2003 Kane.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, his storyline was different. That nigga's storyline was different. 03.
Like 2003, 2000. Yeah,
Steve Harris came into the chat for your ass, Marcus.
Oh snap!
The first thing he gonna read is the Stone Cold
Steve
coming for your ass.
He's there. He's there.
He just sent the 100. He sent the gift on. Sent the diamonds gift. Appreciate that. He said he coming for your ass.
Oh snap!
Yo, young Brock Lesnar.
Oh, Brock was a beast.
What about the wrestling games? It's crazy we having a wrestling segment at the end.
The old games, they trash now to me too.
I haven't played
once they became 2K.
What's up?
Once they became 2K, them shit started going downhill.
That was because the company they was with, then they got sold or something like that.
Nah, them niggas went bankrupt.
They got bankrupt. There you go. They got bankrupt. That's what happened.
So The last wrestling game that I played like that, I'm trying to remember which one it was.
PS2.
Oh no! I played it on Xbox One before.
Oh, if it's on Xbox One, then it's a 2K.
Yeah, like the year 2000. I think maybe 2022, maybe. Yeah, maybe that one because the wrestling games I thought was still solid.
I'm trying to think. 22.
I didn't pay attention to the
Yeah,
storyline and
I
shit,
can't
but
remember because I know they skipped a year. I can't remember what year it was.
Matter of fact, Rey Mysterio. Because I know Rey Mysterio was in 22. The 23 was
Yeah, that's probably
like John Cena or some shit.
Cause I can't remember. I know they skipped one of them years in 2K.
But the best years for me, because those are the ones from the ones that I played. I remember when the SmackDowns first started. Like you remember the SmackDown first one you had the
SmackDown 2.
then you had the
First one was Here Comes the Pain.
That was
SmackDown.
that was PS2.
Hey, No Mercy was cold.
SmackDown.
No lie. No Mercy was cold when it first came on Nintendo 64.
SmackDown 2, I think SmackDown 2, Know Your Rules. SmackDown 3, Just Bring It.
Four,
23.
Then
Then 5 with
Here Comes
the Pain.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then that's when SmackDown versus Raw came, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it was SmackDown versus Raw.
Versus Raw 2006,
2007. 2007 was my favorite one.
I had it, but my fucking PS2 was fucked up, and I was mad as hell because I could never really enjoy the game like that.
And like that was the last one that I played consistently because that's like during the era where I actually still was actively watching wrestling. So that's when they added the dirty specials and all that and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I started really playing them. I stopped really playing them after like SmackDown vs. Raw 09.
My wrestling game career started on N64 though. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
The first wrestling game I played actually was on Sega. Y'all remember Royal Rumble?
Yeah, I remember that. I played that shit.
That's the first wrestling game I ever played, bro.
Yeah.
I never got to play that one.
First one I ever played was
WCW
NWO Revenge.
That was on N64, wasn't it?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, branded enough.
You said Vince McMahon got caught with Candice Michelle. Do y'all remember that?
The one
I had a matter of fact, growing up, I had a crush on Candice Michelle for sure. But y'all want me to tell y'all something crazy? And this is random. It's relevant to what we're talking about, but it's kind of random. Vince McMahon's wife, Linda McMahon, right?
Right.
She actually looks really good for her age in person. It is crazy. It's like when I
really?
You said what?
No, I was saying really.
Yes, bro. I couldn't believe it. I was like,
I seen some pictures. I could believe it.
So I look, because it was an event that I was working like years ago.
Right.
It was a Republican meeting, like gathering, because she's a Republican, right? And I seen her there, and then it had her name tag there, like Linda McMahon. Then I looked at her close, like that is Linda McMahon. And I was looking at her, it's like, damn, ain't you like 80 years old or some shit? She don't look bad. I don't know how old she is for real, but I know she's up there. You feel me? But she
definitely is up there.
She doesn't look bad for her age, bro. It's kind of it was really shocking for me.
That's crazy. But I don't understand how Vince just like how you fuck all that up though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
The best finisher is the RKO, bro. I gotta agree.
You hit that motherfucker out of nowhere.
When they first
Facts.
added the game where niggas could jump off the turnbuckle and you can catch them in the air, or jump off the ladder and you catch them in midair and RKO them, bro. That shit was so cold, bro.
Word, it don't even matter. Like, Randy Orton's gonna catch you.
I was playing it with my homie. Matter of fact, Gary Payton's son, right? I was playing with him. And at the time, we didn't even know that you could do that. And I don't know who he had, but he had somebody, and he was jumping off the damn. He jumped off the damn turnbuckle, and I just seen, you know how the button to come up to say press L1 for finisher, and I just pressed it and the caught his ass. Yeah, boom! He's oh shit! What the fuck? His ass was out, nigga. Like I picked him about that shit. That shit was so cold, bro. When we first figured that out.
Yeah, I remember when they first introduced that into the game. I was like, "Oh snap, niggas could do that." Oh,
Yeah.
say less.
That shit was cold. So yeah, I think Randy Orton definitely has the best finisher for sure.
Yeah, support you talking about do-rag Vince. That nigga was crazy.
Oh yeah, oh
Do-rag Vince was out of pocket.
yeah. Wait, that's not the one. That's not the one when Stone Cold had cut his hair, right? Cause
No,
it was like a bed or something.
No, that's when Vince had the he talking about when Vince had the do-rag when he said, "What's up, my nigga, the Booker T."
Oh shit.
So y'all.
Oh, Steven, what's up, man?
Since
Hey,
what's up?
The
you ain't got your
is here.
the butt.
Say, since the boys want to talk shit about me. Wait.
Yo,
Fuck
yeah, yeah, he called you Stone Cold, bro.
That's how we got on this wrestling segment, bro.
I was like, nah. Steven got to come and defend himself. He got to stand on business.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't fuck around.
If you
I don't
flexible
fuck
enough,
around.
another great finisher is the Sweet Chin Music.
Yeah,
Hit that motherfucker out of nowhere too.
Yeah.
And music, but it's still you can't like. Yeah, you right. The Sweet Chin Music put it down cold. You ain't lying.
Shit, y'all niggas up here giving some real theories and shit tonight. Sure, I know you was gonna let me in this motherfucker.
Yeah, we just got opposite the rest of the clip. We ain't even really get into this segment for real.
For real.
That last segment with Ghost, no, we ain't really much talk about it.
Sure, I'm like Tupac. Fuck all y'all.
So DeMarcus, I like the Rager's Edge too, but the RKO is definitely better, bro. Like you can hit the RKO at any given moment, bro. Like the Rager's Edge, you got to wear them down and put them in position to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
What am I saying sorry about?
This nigga. Oh, that's my camera.
I ain't gonna front. I thought Spears will usually be dangerous though too.
Spears?
Yeah.
If you're a big motherfucker, hell yeah. A football player.
Goldberg was one of them niggas.
That nigga Goldberg, when he speared you was cooked.
And Bobby Lashley had a crazy spear too.
Yeah.
What's that other nigga?
And Roman Reigns got a spear too.
Yeah, the Gore.
Rhino.
Oh yeah, Rhino. Yeah, Rhino.
Oh yeah.
He is folding motherfuckers.
Rhino used to put niggas through the tables, bro. Crazy.
Now, for some
A
reason,
lot of people we grew up watching really retired.
you know, it's crazy. For some reason, when Roman Reigns and them had came out as the Shield, I never liked the Roman Reigns for some reason. I never
Me
did.
either.
That's like
I never did.
that's like the
don't.
era where I stopped watching actually when Roman Reigns came.
Yeah.
So around like
Fell off there.
2012, 13-ish.
Oh, definitely off the ship.
Yeah, I fell off on that.
Yeah, I think I want to say like, but my last year watching wrestling probably was like, I know I wasn't watching it in college, so
Okay.
it had to be around 09 or some shit. 09, 010. Like I would say like my last, yeah. I would say probably around that last my last couple of years in high school, I stopped watching this shit. Like 2009, 2010, some shit like that.
Yeah, around there, that's when it got corny.
Yeah, that's when I really started slowing down on it. Pick that back on it.
He
for a
said,
little
"Shut your
bit,
drunk ass up."
Yeah.
Favorite wrestler's name?
Yeah.
That's a
Don't
good
talk
one.
to you like that, bro.
That's a good one because it's a lot of it.
What's your favorite wrestler theme song?
You just went with Troll Me. That's funny.
It's a lot of
Favorite
good
wrestler
things.
theme music, boy.
God, I'm gonna be biased. My favorite wrestler Edge, and I'm gonna go with his.
Okay.
Edge.
I don't know. For some reason, I kind of like. I like the Kane. I like the Kane theme song.
Oh, when
I
he
would probably have
When he
to
went
go
bald. When he went
Yeah,
bald.
I
Yeah.
like that one too. I was gonna say that one is another one. GTS. I mean CM Punk's first theme song. Randy Orton's first theme song for me too.
Hold on.
What about the CM Punk
For
theme song, the best in the
some
world?
reason, I like Chris Jericho's "Break the Walls Down." I thought that shit was pretty dope.
Yeah.
Sure, he coming back to
He
WWE.
actually did that himself.
And Chris Jericho gonna be coming back to WWE. You know that nigga 54 gonna be wrestling.
Shit, this nigga's older than
couple
that.
of them
His old ass need to sit down somewhere.
Nigga Hulk Hogan before his old racist ass died. He was shit, how old was that nigga?
For real, you need to sit down, man. Like, come on, you need to sit down somewhere.
Ric Flair
Okay.
That's true. Ric Flair was old.
Yeah, that nigga like 80. Fuck
That's why that
70.
nigga
That nigga
started
like
poking
80.
folks in the eye. He needed some kind of advantage. He was old as fuck.
Edge like 50 something just came back, started wrestling again a few years
Triple
ago.
H thing was pretty. Yeah.
But I'm
I'm telling you, man,
Edge neck entry started catching up to him.
Edge 49. He over there in AEW still wrestling.
What happened?
He said, "Give me a hell yeah."
Yeah.
Stone Cold.
Too hard right now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta put that in your name next time you come up.
Somebody stop the damn match.
And that's the bottom line. Stephen H. Smith.
That shit funny, bro.
No, the wildest finisher in
Nah,
WWE.
I'm
The
crying.
wildest finisher in WWE was that nigga Viscera. RIP, but that was the craziest finisher.
Nah, nigga, the wildest finisher was the crippler crossface, nigga, because what he used for it afterwards, nigga.
Oh shit, bro! Stop it.
Nah, nah.
This nigga got the fuck out. It just became mad dark shit with that.
It'd be kind of hard for me to do a wrestling segment because it would have to only be old school wrestling because I don't follow any of the new ones.
Shit, we cool with that.
Yeah, I mean we can shit. We can throw it in there one of these days and shit like that. I gotta start doing more NBA for sure. I'm mad as hell that them bum ass Lakers slipped through today. I thought the Pelicans had them for a second. Then they started slowing out. Well, I don't know. I ain't watched the game, so I really don't know what happened.
You ain't get to watch that
That
either.
nigga LeBron James. I'll be looking at this.
They both had combined, they had 60 points, but it was mainly Luka, bro.
Shit, they barely squeaked past us the other night.
The Grizzlies, yeah. You know they always gotta get the Lakers a billion free throws just for them to beat people.
Hey, I don't know, man. I think LeBron be watching the streams, man. He probably be seeing what you've been talking about. He said, nah. I gotta win. He said, I gotta win tonight's game. I can't let him talk about me like this.
It don't even matter because he's not gonna give him credit unless he beats somebody significant, and he ain't gonna do that. Beat the Thunder, beat the. I'll give him credit for the Pistons.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked.
The fuck out.
Yo, I was going to say that. I was kind of shocked. Charlotte Hornets beat them. I'm like,
they beat them out.
what?
That's the crazy part. If they have
about 27, bro, that shit was crazy, bro.
Because my sons beat them, bro, like the day before that, but we barely beat them. You feel me? So it kind of made me feel some type of way that Charlotte blew their ass the fuck out like that. I'm like, damn.
And the only one who was cooking was what's his name? Brandon Miller.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy? And then it's making me mad because this nigga Buckets was just talking about SGA, and then I'm like, SGA, you gonna do me like that, bro?
Buckets said, I think Kenny, because somebody said one of them niggas said he's not even the fifth best defender on the team. One of them niggas definitely said he's not even the fifth best defender.
That is I'm like, these niggas really, that's not great, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna say so like, nah, hold on, bro. We're finna go back to this defensive conference.
Nah, we ain't lighting up on the Lakers. The only way the Lakers can get off the hook for me, like, I believe it or not, I do be fair about shit. Like, I keep it real, but it's always the same shit. They can never prove me wrong. The Lakers only win if it's a whack ass team, or they get a shitload. If they play a good team, they got to get a shitload of free throws to win. Other than that, they're getting their ass kicked. And the craziest part is they so trash now, they'll get about 40 free throws and still get blown out. It's crazy. Like, niggas get all the free throws and still get their ass whooped.
Set the Sassy Lou, the tag team world champion.
Yo, nah, DeMarcus is wilding. He wilding right now.
Dude, DeMarcus is a pedophile, man. In this, he didn't type my name down.
Yo, you can't be using that word. If you using that word up here, bro, you can use some allegations on you, but definitely can't be
Hold
using
on.
that word.
Hold on. Hold on. We gonna skip that one out. We gonna skip that one out, bro.
Now, you know that nigga be touching kids.
Allegedly.
That's funny.
You gotta
bro.
use allegedly.
Yeah. I just in that
Yo.
nigga voice, bro. This is that nigga Stephen voice.
Where you come from with that?
Oh shit. My nigga funny though, man. I fuck with Steven, bro. He funny as fuck.
Bucket though, that's my man though. That's my man right there.
Oh man.
Oh shit, the stars.
Him in a supporting game. Shoot, that's why I fuck with UNNA. Sure, because I rock with y'all niggas. Y'all be talking shit about power.
This shit just went left field. I think it's about time to get back on topic.
Get back here.
Oh shit, the Spurs and the Lakers play tomorrow. That's what's up.
I'm out on the play.
What time we playing?
Dude, I mean, the Lakers play though. Let's see.
It's a couple of good games tomorrow. Damn, I gotta pick what fucking game I'm gonna watch.
So they don't beat the Pelicans.
My NFL season over with, so
they already done beat the sorry ass Pelicans 111 in 03.
My NBA season about to be over with too.
My NBA season just getting started. Shit.
Unless we somehow get healthy and stay healthy.
We watch this shit for the next.
And the Lakers in third place in the Western Conference.
They in third place now?
Yep, in the Western Conference, right there with San Antonio. San Antonio in the second spot, and the Lakers is in the third spot, and OKC in the first spot.
Because Denver fell off, and they had more games than Houston.
Gonna say it's not gonna matter because they not beating one or two out of their spots. So
yeah. They're not beat. It doesn't matter anyways because they're not. They still have had the easiest schedule of everybody. That's the only reason why they're staying relevant. Soon as this second half of the season comes and they playing the Thunder, the Spurs, the Pistons. They're playing like all these people. They barely played them. When they start getting hit by all them niggas, them L's gonna start piling up. They just playing straight bombs. Like look at these niggas' schedule, bro. I can tell you the bombs that they have been fucking playing. And these LeBron fans love bragging like they don't did something. These niggas are ass, bro.
That nigga definitely finna sit down another 15 more
games. As much as I'm a LeBron
too.
fan, I don't even be paying attention to the Lakers like that.
I don't even know why niggas think he finna sit down for at least another 20 more games, nigga. That nigga finna the big sit down is happening.
But since we in a little NBA topic real quick, talk about the Celtics being second in the East without Jason Tatum.
Man, I mean, the Celtics is a good team, bro.
Yeah, they good.
Like, even with Jaylen Brown being there, bro. Like Jaylen Brown scored 50 piece the other night, but he ain't been doing that like every other night. But it's still like just the team itself, like they just a real good team, bro.
Sure.
Plus the East really ain't that even that effective like that neither. So it's like everybody over there could be catching else like crazy.
Like Giannis just came back, so.
Brandon, you're saying they're halfway through the season, but let me tell you something. I can go from 2021 all the way to now and show you that the Lakers' schedule at the beginning of the year is always easy. Matter of fact, since 2018, it's been that way. Since LeBron has arrived in LA, they give him an easy schedule at the beginning so that they can push the narrative that you're trying to push right now. They look good in the beginning, then he can fake an injury later on, and then say, oh, the only reason why we didn't do well is because LeBron got injured. When in actuality, that's when all the tough teams were coming, and he was ducking smoke.
I ain't gonna lie, he do that shit this season, bro. He might as well just hang it up,
He
bro.
do it every fucking year.
Yeah, but I'm saying like just in his age, bro. Like you gotta stop doing that because like for one, you're giving the fans false hope. Like there's a lot of delusional ass people out there who think this 41-year-old is really gonna take them to the finals, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all been watching or what I don't know what y'all be doing, but it damn sure ain't watching basketball. Like yeah, he looks good. He has his moments, but no, he's not. He ain't even built to go deep in a playoff run really no more.
To answer your question, Brandon, if the Lakers beat the Spurs tomorrow without getting a zillion free throws, yes, absolutely, I will be the first one. I'll do a live on it and congratulate the Lakers for winning. But that will not happen. I promise you.
Yeah, well, Austin Reeves and fucking Luka Doncic, bro. That's at least
the one time that they beat the Spurs, the two times they beat the Spurs, actually, LeBron wasn't on the floor. Keep that in mind because that doesn't count. I'm saying the Lakers are trash with him.
Nigga, Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic, that's 30 free throws, nigga.
Yeah.
30 free throws by
That's
himself.
a fact. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
So look at this, the December schedule. That's basically when LeBron James came back. They played the Suns. We kicked y'all teeth there. They played the Raptors. They beat the Raptors. The Raptors is a solid team. Now I don't know how many free throws they shot, but I'm gonna check it right now. I can guarantee you they shot at least 35. Guaranteed. Without looking, bro. I'm gonna check it.
30 free throws is crazy, bro. It's 30 free points, bro. That's crazy.
Okay, I exaggerated a bit. They only shot 26, but that's still a good amount, bro. 26. They shot 26 and shot
26 times, nigga. That's crazy.
Then they played the Celtics. They got their teeth kicked there. Then they played the Sixers. The Sixers is not a good team. They beat them. Then they played the Spurs. They got their teeth kicked there. Then they played my Suns again. That's the time they cheated the fuck out of us with the Dylan Brooks shit. Then they gave LeBron that whack technical free throw that his bum ass missed. Then they cheated again and called a foul on a three on Devin Booker. And he didn't. And then the craziest part is LeBron fouled the shit out of Dylan Brooks. The play right before that on a three, pushed the nigga on a three, and they didn't call it. That's the game they cheated us, and they beat us on that by 2. Cheated the fuck out of us. And then we checked their free throws. I don't even know how many free throws they shot that game. Let me look. Guess how many free throws the Lakers shot that game, y'all?
I don't like this.
30 plus.
Try more. Go up.
Nigga, they did not shoot no 40 free throws.
I swear to God on my life, they shot 43 free throws.
Damn, I was one off. I said 42.
They shot 43 fucking free throws and cheated with bad calls just to beat my Phoenix Suns. That's how terrible the Lakers are. They shot 43 fucking free throws.
What the hell no?
Then they played the Jazz again. I feel like they don't play the Jazz for like the 5th time already. How the fuck you playing the Jazz so many times? They beat the Jazz, obviously. Then they played the Clippers. Now Kawhi don't all of a sudden drunk his might secret stuff. They actually a good team now. They kicked y'all teeth then. Then they played my Suns again. That's the game that I actually went to Phoenix for. We kicked y'all teeth then. Then they played the Rockets. They kicked y'all teeth then. Then they played the bum-ass Kings. Y'all won. Then they played the Pistons. Guess what? They kicked y'all teeth then.
Yo, this nigga Branford.
And then they played the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies is not a good team, but they beat them. And I can guarantee you they shot at least 30 free throws. Let's look.
Hey, Branford, fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
They shot 31 free throws against the Grizzlies. They barely beat the fucking Grizzlies, and they had to shoot 31 free throws. And the craziest part, this is the crazy part, because LeBron fans usually like to push the narrative to say, "Oh, we shoot so many free throws because we got players that attack the basket a lot." If you go look at stat moves right now, you're gonna see that nobody on the Lakers attack the basket that much. It's just they give y'all free throws. They don't attack the basket. They just
definitely cheated us the other day.
LeBron is too old now to be consistently attacking the basket. Austin Reeves does not attack the basket. Luka does not attack the basket. So who the fuck is attacking the basket? Nobody. They're just calling bullshit to get them folks to the fucking line. And they beat the Pelicans today, which is another bad team. So you're bragging, talking about y'all in the third season, halfway through the season. I'm telling you, they about to lose like fucking 20 games, nigga. This second half, they about to get their ass whooped, nigga. And
that backslide, that backslide that they about to do, bro, in the second half of the season about to be crazy.
The second half is about to be bad for them.
Yeah. That's why I always love it. Like at the beginning of the season, everybody be like, "Oh yeah, my team looks promising." Like, man, the motherfuckers gonna fall down the 7, 8, 9 area, nigga, when the season over.
They about to fall down heavy.
Yeah.
No, see, look, and it's crazy you're bringing up Austin Reeves. I'm glad you're bringing up Austin Reeves. You say Austin Reeves out for a month. Austin Reeves, I don't know, maybe Austin Reeves' camp was looking at some of my material that I'll be putting on Facebook. Because I said the moment LeBron James came back, I was like, they're going to target you, Austin Reeves, because you're that scapegoat. They know they can't do it with Luka. They would love to do it with Luka, but they know Luka is too big of a superstar for them to really target him. So they're going to go with the next big thing, which is Austin Reeves. And sure enough, you got bum-ass Snitch Paul coming out on his podcast talking about some Austin Reeves should come off the bench and shit like that. And then after that, Austin Reeves started his next game. He didn't play too well. And then that's when he allegedly got an injury. He took some games off, and then Luka got hurt. So I think Austin Reeves decided, okay, since Luka's hurt, I can come back. And that's when he played against my sons when we played, and we still whooped their ass. And then after that, he came back for the Christmas game, and he faked the injury possibly in that Christmas game. And I was glad he did that because it's going to basically expose LeBron. When Luka and Austin Reeves was playing with each other, they were winning. If you pay attention, they were winning. And then Luka got hurt. You got to see what Austin Reeves and LeBron looked like. They weren't good. And now you're seeing what LeBron and Luka is looking like. They're not good. So the common denominator is LeBron. I was like, I'm so glad Luka. I mean, it sucks because Austin Reeves was going to be an All-Star this year if he would have kept that up. But this is a good thing to be able to show people that Austin Reeves isn't the issue. It's that nigga. He can only play one way. He doesn't play no fucking defense. And this is the thing. Austin Reeves and Luka doesn't play defense either. But you can't have 3 people in the starting lineup that doesn't play defense. Your defense is going to be atrocious. I've seen Lakers fans wanted Reeves to come out the bench since last season as the 6th man. So last year it would have made more sense. If I would have been saying this last year, Ashley would have been like, you know what, that makes sense. Actually, to be honest, I think I even may have said Austin Reeves should come off the bench because
Niggas is only saying that shit because of his production in the postseason, though, bro. Like every time they get to the postseason, that nigga shit drops significantly, nigga. He becomes
Well, actually, it did last year. It did last year. But if you go and look at the years before that, no, it didn't. The reason why his numbers dropped last year is because you got two ball dominant players on the floor that he has to share the floor with. Like before that, he only had one ball dominant player, which is LeBron. AD was there, but AD is not a ball dominant player because he's a big. You got to give him the. So that could work. When they played the Nuggets, if you pay attention, when they lost back to back years to the Nuggets, Austin Reeves produced. The one who underperformed was those guys, that king, quote unquote king. He underperformed. Just like last year, he underperformed when they played the Wolves. It's been consistently happening. I keep telling people this, but they want to act like you just hating instead of just calling it out and noticing. Damn, this nigga numbers do be this in the season, and then when he plays certain teams in the playoffs, he don't perform the same.
Yep. Especially when he let fucking Rudy Gobert fucking cook that whole damn game.
Nigga, Rudy Gobert became Will Chamberlain. I was happy as hell. Look at this nigga Rudy serving. I see it.
I was like, damn, he's fucking them up. And it was like, yo, like that nigga really not even an offensive player like that. But he was fucking.
But yeah, back to the Reed situation. Yeah, like I said, it made sense to me last year because two ball dominant play, and then Austin Reeves can play off the ball, but he can be a ball dominant player as well. And it didn't make sense to have all three of them in the lineup at that time. And during that time, we thought LeBron was clearly the second best player on the team. So the one who needed to come out the bench would have been Reeves. But see, LeBron faked that injury at the beginning of this year because he was attempting to expose the Lakers, thinking that they would struggle. He could say, "See, y'all need me," but it was the opposite. Austin Reeves emerged and became really good. Now he got exposed, so he had to hurry up and come back to stop that momentum that Austin Reeves was building. And now you like, bro, we just seen this nigga average nearly 30 points per game. Why the fuck do he need to come out the bench? Now it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that don't make sense at all.
See, before that, last year, yeah, he was only averaging around 20. Yeah, he'd come out the bench. That made sense. Didn't you just say Lakers haven't played anybody this season? Wouldn't that include when LeBron was out this season? Nope, it doesn't because they played the Spurs twice while LeBron James was out, and they beat them twice while he was out. Guess what happened when LeBron James played? Yeah, they kicked y'all teeth, man. So no, it don't work that way. Matter of fact, let me go and look at who else they played that was actually good teams while he wasn't. Because the Lakers' schedule all together so far has just been easy. That's just the truth. But let me see. I'm trying to remember what day did he come back. I don't really remember. Because the season started on the 21st. They played the Warriors. They lost to the Warriors. I remember that. Then they played the Wolves. The Wolves is a good team. They beat them. They played the Wolves again, who was a good team. They beat them. So that's already two teams without LeBron that has a winning record that they beat. Then they played the Heat. The Heat has a winning record right now, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look at it to be certain. But I believe the Heat has a winning record. They do. Yeah. The Heat has a winning record. They're in the playoffs right now. So basically, I'm just showing you that they were much better without him. And then let's see, keep going. Okay, they got their ass whooped by the Thunder, but hey, the Thunder was smoking niggas during this time. They beat a bunch of bum ass teams. I would say something about how they beat the Clippers' ass without LeBron because they did. And then now the LeBron playing, they lost like crazy. But I think the Clippers are just a different team now, so I'm not going to even include that. So LeBron came back. Like I believe LeBron came because he came back on the against the bum ass Jazz. I remember that because you pay attention each time LeBron fakes an injury, he always comes back when they playing a trash ass team. Every time he'll never show up when they're playing a good team. He never. Here's another thing that's ironic that can't be a coincidence. You notice that this nigga hasn't played Giannis Antetokounmpo in like 3 years, maybe more than that. Each time they play the Bucks, LeBron does not play. It's crazy. Talking about ducking smoke, that nigga ducked the shit out of him.
Did he only play one time against them, right?
Against the who? Bucks?
Against Giannis. Like that's what.
I don't know. I don't know.
I remember Giannis had blocked the shit out of LeBron at one point in that one game.
Oh shit, bro! You want me to tell you something else that's crazy, bro?
What's
I
that?
didn't even notice this. I didn't catch this shit. Y'all remember what I just said? I didn't even know that this year. Guess what? I told y'all LeBron James came back. The hold up. No. Never mind. I'm wrong. I had to make sure because they played the Bucks on the 15th. Hold up. Let me make. Yeah, it is. That is crazy, bro. This nigga sucks, bro. I don't know how the fuck y'all fans of this nigga. This nigga sucks.
And LeBron didn't play that game.
This nigga fucking sucks, bro. Guess what? He made his debut of this for the season on November the 18th, which was against the bum ass Jazz. Guess who they played right before that?
The Bucks.
The fucking Bucks. And the Bucks aren't even good this year. Like I said, bro, he ducks Giannis every fucking time they play. He will not play, bro. It's fucking crazy. So I basically just proved to you that pretty much when they were playing tough teams, bro, they won some of them. They haven't beaten one tough team since LeBron has been back without getting a shitload of free throws. You can say they beat my Suns. We're not even a great team. We're a solid team. They beat us by getting a shitload of free throws and the referees cheating for them. They won by 2. So it ain't the nigga hate. It got to be some kind of validity to what I'm saying. The nigga is the problem. Now to address the Thunder, I know. So I caught somebody said that the Spurs gave the blueprint of how to beat them. I can relate to that a tad bit. I think what it seems like to me is for the Thunder is scrappy teams that plays defense gives them trouble because the Spurs is that, my Phoenix Suns is that. Honestly, I would love to say the Hornets thing was just a terrible game, but that
y'all was just when I watched the game, bro. Y'all was just out of rhythm. Well, OKC was just out.
I'm like, y'all ain't no damn Thunder fan.
My fault. Yeah, OKC was just out of rhythm that night, bro, and fucking everything was falling for
which OKC game you talking about?
Last game, yesterday,
OKC
right?
Hornets. Yeah, OKC and the Hornets.
You know what too? It was I was kind of noticing that with Chet Holmgren, and he was getting out rebounded by a couple of no name niggas, and I was like, what the? I'm like, what the fuck? Like you supposed to be like getting like about I'll say at least about like no I'm saying probably at least about 12, 15 like rebounds and shit. He only ended up with 6.
He ain't put on no muscle, bro.
He didn't. But I was seeing niggas saying like basically it was because like Isaiah Hartenstein wasn't playing this shit. And I'm like, but still like you was like what 7'1" or some shit.
7'2".
Who?
7'2". Yeah.
Oh.
Who y'all talking about?
Talking about Chet Holmgren.
That nigga like I thought he's 7'2", 7'3".
7'2", 7'3",
yeah.
I'm like, that nigga supposed to be snatching motherfucking rebounds of no name niggas. And these motherfuckers was like getting like 12 to 14 and shit. And I was like, hell fucking no, bro. You gotta get some motherfucking rebounds, bro. Like you only end up with 6.
Hold on, you said LeBron is 17 and 6 versus. That's a typical LeBron fan reply, bro. Typical LeBron fan reply. So let me go ahead and cook your little argument. It's crazy. They all say the same shit. It's crazy. So you saying that he's 17 and 6 versus Giannis. Cool. And then y'all love to say that he has a winning record against Kobe. Cool. But then y'all ignore the fact that Steph Curry is absolutely obliterating this nigga. But you'll say, oh, LeBron is better than him. The same rules don't apply when it comes to that. Y'all folks are fake when it comes to these booty ass stats. Because LeBron has had better teams, nigga. It doesn't mean he is better because he has a winning record. And also, you have to factor in Giannis Antetokounmpo was a fucking what? He wasn't even a lottery pick when he first was drafted to the NBA. So those matches count as well. Now go back and track the record from 2020 when Giannis became Giannis till now and see do LeBron have a winning record against him. I guarantee you he doesn't. For one thing, you ain't gonna have many matchups because LeBron keeps ducking now.
I ain't gonna lie though, you do gotta start that shit from when Giannis became like a starter because
exactly that's what I'm saying.
If you're counting the games when Giannis was a fucking kid, bro, that don't even count really.
That's what he's doing. That's where the record comes from.
Yeah.
See, but nigga who actually fucking know the NBA like me, you're not gonna be able to run game on me.
Yeah.
So like oh, I agree with you that Charlotte has
Somebody
talent.
back there singing R. Kelly or something.
Charlotte definitely has talent. They just it's just that I don't know. They can't get it together. Like maybe they need a better coach. And another thing, LaMelo is healthy.
They always talking about Charlotte supposed to be fucking rebuilding. They've been rebuilding 20 fucking years and they ain't do shit with them. 20 doggone years. And it's no disrespect.
You can like Curry, but do you agree that Steph Curry is better than LeBron?
That's hard to play. That's hard to play on some people, bro.
I can say a lot of good things about LeBron, actually. He just got so many stains that when niggas love to praise him, I got to cook his thing. Do I like him personally? No, I don't. I'll admit to it. But but when it comes to telling the truth about him, I tell the truth. You say something that's truthful, I'm like, I agree. Like if you was to tell me that LeBron James is one of the greatest, strongest attackers of the basket in NBA history, I would agree with you. It's hard to keep that big ass motherfucker from that rim.
Yeah, but when we go back and really analyze this game, though, that was his only area of effectiveness was like 12 feet from the rim, bro. Like he didn't really become a 3-point threat until like later in your career.
That's the reason. To be honest with you, remember last time we kind of touched on that San Antonio thing in 2007. That's actually how he lost to the San Antonio Spurs because they ran basically a box one almost on LeBron and forced his ass to shoot jumpers, and he was such a terrible shooter.
That's what the Dallas Mavericks did.
Yeah, Dallas Mavericks did the same thing.
Did the same thing.
And they had
how the hell
shooters they had
how the hell you let
following
somebody
couple
beat
seasons.
you in 07? You lose an NBA Finals because you underperformed. That's really what happened. He showed the numbers. He underperformed. That's how they lost. And then 4 years later, you got a super team. You got Wade on your team. You got Bosh on your team. And you let them beat you the exact same way because your bum ass still can't shoot. Like you should have that summer, if he really was a dog, like Michael Jordan, like Kobe, niggas like that, all summer, niggas like Kobe would have worked on exactly that to make sure they wasn't able to go, try to expose him as that weak part of his game. He would have made sure that wasn't a weakness of his game the following season. But this nigga came back 4 years later and still had the same weakness. And guess what? Even today, he's better, but it's still a weakness.
I think it's only better by default, nigga, because they encouraging these niggas to shoot threes. It's like now if you don't know how to shoot a fucking three, nigga, like what are you in the NBA for?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because if you pay attention, LeBron, majority of his jumpers in general are open. They're not heavily contested, especially 3-point. He's majority of them he has a good look for. They'll give him that. They'll be like, okay, let's see if this nigga on today. And then if he so happen to be on, they'll be like, okay, he on today. He could. That's pretty much what it is. But like if he's missing them all, they'll be like, all right, let that nigga keep shooting. You got the Rockets and the Knicks in the finals.
That's crazy.
I would have to, the Knicks might make it there, but the Rockets.
Your Phoenix Suns put up a good little fight against the Rockets.
We always, bro. Folks underestimating us, bro. We are solid, and we still don't. Jalen Green is getting ready to come back, so we really about to get ready to see how good we really are. If he can come back and stay healthy this time, we can finally see what we're gonna look like with the whole team. And we have had a tough season so far. We played every great team multiple times already. So this second half of the season for us is going to be easy. So we're going to move up in the standings. The Lakers are about to fall in the standings. Then the Nuggets, since Nikola Jokic just got injured and shit, they're about to fall in the standings some. So we might can catch them niggas. And also, Nikola Jokic, I got to give him some smoke too. Niggas be disagreeing with me, especially the Nikola Jokic fans. That nigga is slightly overrated too. I be telling folks that shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he is. He's slightly overrated. If anybody tells me we can go at it. I'm telling you, he's overrated. And the crazy part, I don't dislike Nikola Jokic. I actually like him, especially since he stayed with LeBron. But the truth is he's slightly overrated because he has the same play style, which is a losing recipe, as the LeBrons, the Lucas, the James Hardens. Like anybody who dominates the three major stat lines, it's a recipe to lose. And then the craziest part is now that Nikola Jokic has been out, you've been able to see the last couple of games that Jamal Murray can actually assist the ball pretty well as well. They don't need Nikola Jokic to do that. But see, they be creating these narratives saying that, oh, the team isn't no good. They need Nikola Jokic to set them up to score. And that's not true. It's just that's the system that they're running to make him look like the big man on campus. When the playoffs hit, his numbers decline, just like all the other players I just mentioned. LeBron's numbers decline in the playoffs. James Harden numbers humble, like his shit shatters in the playoffs.
Right.
Nikola Jokic's numbers go down in the playoffs. Who else has that kind of play style and they don't perform as well? I'm trying to think, is there another one that's in the current?
Are we talking about? You talking about like superstars, like specifically though?
Yeah, superstars. Basically, I'm talking about superstars who score the most points on their team, get about the most rebounds, or at least close to it, and most of the assists. That dominates those three stats. It looks good on paper, but it is not a recipe to win.
I ain't going front. I would say Tatum, but he's not even here this season though. So I would say Tatum.
No, because Tatum don't dominate.
He out for the rest of the season.
Like baseball.
You're right though. Tatum is kind of like that. Also, Russell Westbrook. I forgot. Russell Westbrook.
Tatum don't seem like the stat pattern type, but I can kind of understand the stat pad shit because, like, in the regular season, if they've already kind of like pointed out, like the defense. People they play defense, but it's like not on a night basis. Like, not every night is everybody playing defense. Like, nigga, if the Celtics are scoring 149 points, bro,
right?
Nigga, that's not nobody's playing defense, bro. Can't be. or motherfuckers just hitting tough shots the entire night. You feel me? But what are the chances and what are the odds of that? You know what I'm saying?
Also,
watching the game.
Also, the Celtics have a system. See, that's also the difference that separates Tatum from all the other players that I mentioned. All the other players, basically, they are the system. Like they distribute the ball to the teammates to score, and they getting the rebounds, trying to go coast to coast, and they trying to score the most points. See, the Celtics, Jason Tatum, I think last year he may have averaged like 28, but you had Jalen Brown who averaged probably like 23, and then Derrick White probably averaged close to 20 as well. Like, they had a lot of players that averaged pretty cool numbers, and they had a system. Jason Tatum, the whole system isn't ran through Jason Tatum. Nikola Jokic, the system is ran through him. Literally.
Yeah.
And it was the same thing for James Harden in 2018 to 2021. It was the same thing for LeBron for his whole fucking career until now. And he's still trying to do it now. That's the reason why they're losing. It's the same thing for Russell Westbrook.
It was the same thing for Melo.
I mean, Russell Westbrook, though.
No, it wasn't the same for Melo. The reason why it's not the same for Melo because Melo didn't pass the fucking ball.
That's the system essentially, though.
Yeah,
My nigga Melo.
like he dominate that 6 category.
Get that nigga the ball and just get out the fucking way.
That's what I'm saying.
That's my nigga.
That could be the system that they have, especially if the coach ain't changing nothing up. Like ain't changing the culture of how they play. Like we just gonna give this nigga the ball and get out the way.
Okay, so look, Brandon, hold on. Let me read your other comment too. You said bum ass Brian. LOL. That's personal talk. Brian is a bum. Yeah, he a bum. He ain't the GOAT. That's fine. He ain't your favorite. That's fine. But some of this stuff is crazy work. I be saying he a bum because, bro, I have never seen a superstar in history of the NBA sport that has as many flaws as LeBron James, but they give this nigga so much praise. That's the reason why we be calling that nigga a bum. Obviously, he's not a bum. We know that. But he gets way too much credit and hype for him to be flawed as much as he is. Then this nigga lies religiously all the fucking time. That said why he's been able to stay around and be dominant for so long is because he has in his game and he's able to adapt. So he's able to adapt when he needs to. Nigga, if you don't stop fucking lying, I can name 6 flaws. Literally, I can name 6 fucking flaws in your game right fucking now. You can't fucking shoot. You can't fucking you suck in the clutch. You're not a good ball handler. You're a turnover maniac. What the fuck are you talking about?
Damn.
You don't fucking play defense.
Damn.
That's more than 6, nigga. That nigga just be lying, bro.
Yeah, but it's kind of crazy though, because it's like LeBron been doing this shit for years, but
for years, bro. And folks act like they don't be noticing this shit, bro. Then he said, and then if the Lakers don't really fall, don't worry, we can blame the refs and the free throw. Okay, so look, Brandon, I'm gonna make a deal with you, bro. I'm gonna make a deal with you. I swear to God, I'm not lying either. If the after the conclusion of this season, if the Lakers don't fall tremendously in the standings, and there's some caveats to this. LeBron has to be playing a significant amount of these games. If he gets injured, the best, because he's the problem. I'm not saying the Lakers are a bad team without him. They're a bad team with him. So if he's not playing, if he fakes another injury, it doesn't count. But if he plays through the games and they make it to they so happen to still keep Madison stay in the top 4 in the standings, and when they play these tough teams, they're not getting 30 plus free throws, I'll drop $100 for you easily. You just send me your cash up, I'll send it to you. I swear to God. But I'm about confident enough to raise it up more, say 500. Because that's how confident I know that shit's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, nigga. Because
Did he say something about LeBron's ability to adapt? Is that what he said?
That's what LeBron said. Yes, LeBron said that shit out of his mouth. Like, nigga, you play the same way every fucking year. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was gonna say, niggas have to adapt to
you. Exactly.
Yeah.
To you.
Like, are we watching the same game here? Are we watching the same
You
game?
never adapt your game, nigga. Stop lying. Even this is another thing. Here's another hot take that I know LeBron fans wouldn't like. Team USA would have blown out every team they played if LeBron James wasn't out. I'll say it. Show the fuck would. Because LeBron was making them niggas play LeBron ball. That's how he got that fake MVP that he got too. He playing LeBron ball, making sure he gets his stats so that he can look like he's the best on the team. When that's reality, he's holding the ball, dominating everything so that he can get stats. People are so infatuated with stats, except when it's somebody that they don't like getting the stats, then they'll try to ignore it. Perfect example. They say LeBron is the greatest ever because he gets all the stats, right? That's basically his only argument. But Russell Westbrook literally had 4 triple doubles, and not once did we have a time period where people were saying Russell Westbrook was the greatest in the league. Name me when folks were saying it. They weren't. Why? Because they don't like him like that. So that tells me that they know that stats is not everything, but they'll do it. They'll do it only because they want to overrate LeBron. They're doing the same thing with Nikola Jokic. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I was giving him some smoke. The same shit. It's all about who they want to promote. Because if it was all about stats, Russell Westbrook should be considered the greatest point guard of all time. But most people don't even have him in their top 5. If it's all about stats, Karl Malone should be the greatest power forward of all time. But everyone, for the most part, says it's Tim Duncan, which, in my opinion, it is. If it's all about stats, John Stockton should be the greatest point guard of all time. But most people say it's Magic Johnson or Steph Curry. Do you see how that shit work? But for LeBron, all of a sudden, oh, he got the most points in total, so that makes him the greatest scorer of all time. No, the fuck it doesn't. That's dumb.
Well, you do know though, once he retires, bro, like that, I mean, that won't even be a conversation anymore. Like,
so this is what they're hoping for. They're hoping for, once he does retire, the younger generation that doesn't know to look at context, they'll just pick up the paper and be like, damn, LeBron had 50-some thousand points. He had all them assists. He had all them rebounds. Damn, this nigga might be the greatest to ever play the game. Because they don't know better. That's what they're hoping for. But if they're smart, they should be able to look at it and be like, damn, this nigga played 24, 25 years and only got 4 rings. That's what you should be looking at. You said I'm proving your point. Please tell me how I'm proving your point. I'm really loving this. When it comes to LeBron and Lakers, I know exactly what you ready to do.
But every time you see ghosts across the street from a car or some street.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I ain't proving no point of yours. Like I said, that nigga, he do the same thing every year. Matter of fact, I can pull up stats right now. We can make another bet. I can pull up stats right now that show you every year LeBron is going to be missing in action in March. Every fucking year for the past 5 years, he's going to be missing in March. Mysteriously, he's injured. And he's a trash stat pattern because in 2021, when he faked his alleged high sprained ankle injury, when he was playing the Hawks. You know what's crazy? When he got injured, because AD was already hurt, so that's why he was really faking his injury. He knew that they were going to about to start losing. Because keep in mind, like I said, their schedule is always easy in the beginning, and then it gets tough in the end. So he had to fake his injury so that he can get out of losing when AD ain't on the floor. See, if AD was still playing, he would have toughed it up and kept playing. But he faked his injury. Like the ankle injury was real. Don't get me wrong. He did actually sprain his ankle. But what I'm saying is the injury wasn't as significant as he tried to make it seem. And then when he was getting ready to come out of the game, he noticed he only had 7 points. So he came back, shot a 3, then sat his ass down to keep that bum ass 10-point streak going. Oh Lord, who is John Marino?
Oh,
Jordan left for a whole year to stop. What the fuck they got to do with the hell we talking about? This is another thing about LeBron fans, and I want to know why the hell we do this. Why the fuck when somebody's talking about LeBron and the niggas that's in the league with him, y'all got to bring up Jordan. That's how you know he to go. That's how you really know he to go.
you could have bought him
When
like you could have
nobody's talking about Jordan, what the fuck are y'all bringing him up? Did I mention Jordan? No, why the fuck I did not. Jordan is on a whole better level from this nigga. There's no comparison. Stop trying to do it. You said on everything negative about LeBron. I mean, shit. When he give me something good, positive to do, I'll say something positive about him. He don't lately. He hasn't given me any. All he does is stat packs, not play defense, and create narratives. Here's another thing: top 10 level players. All of the top 10 level players, I can think of a significant moment for them where they back was against the wall. And you like, damn, this looked like, the end for them. And they were able to put their team on their back and win it. Like a significant moment where that happened. I can name Jordan definitely has had it. He's had it on multiple occasions. Steph Curry has had it. Magic Johnson has had it. Hakeem Olajuwon has had it. Kobe Bryant has had it. Where people thought that they were out and they had to go ahead and show them, okay, hop on my back, I got it. Tell me the time LeBron James has done it.
2012 Boston.
And won the title for them. He's never done
it. 2012?
2012? No, he did not.
OKC?
They won it fairly easily. I'm not talking about a beatdown.
Yeah, the back against the wall in the Eastern Conference Finals against Boston.
The wall, I said for a title. So the Eastern Conference Finals is not a title. And who are you talking about now? Eastern Conference Finals against who?
Against Boston.
What year?
You said 2012.
2012. So you're talking about when he already had a super team and they shouldn't have even been close, right? That's what you're talking about. Because it shouldn't have been a contest. With the roster he had, they should have put the Boston Celtics away pretty easily. But anyway, that wasn't even for a title. I'm talking about championship. He's never had it. But you can go to multiple situations where his teammates did it for him. Like every time this nigga has won, the team has been loaded. LeBron's greatest part, what could have been really, really great for LeBron, and this is what could have made him be able to possibly step foot into that GOAT debate. This could have helped him if he could have won in 2015. Because that would have been one of those moments of what I'm talking about. Kyrie Irving goes down, Kevin Love goes down, but you're able to pull the team on your back and still pull off the win. Or a moment where everybody has counted you out and you're able to win. Not, and I know people about to bring up 2016, so let me go ahead and cook that before you get started. Not a situation where a suspension was happening and multiple injuries happened. That's what happened. Plus, he had a super day. So no, you're not about to get credit for that. I'm talking about a time where you, like, for instance, here's a perfect example. In the 1998 NBA Finals, Scottie Pippen had a back injury, and Michael Jordan had to go off for 45 points in order for them to go ahead and pull in that victory. Because Scottie Pippen was literally, like he said on The Last Dance, he was a decoy. He really didn't have much left. That's just one example of Michael Jordan doing it, but it's happened more than once. Steph Curry did it. 2022, his last championship. Everybody kind of Golden State out. They said Golden State, once Kevin Durant left, they're not winning another title. And when he played that Celtics team, they were heavily favored to lose. Everybody was saying Boston Celtics was going to beat them. And he rose to the occasion and won it. Without having one player on his team, this is the crazy part. Without having one player on his team to average even 20. Nobody on that Golden State team averaged at least 20 points per game. Outside of him. Elijah won. They were the 6th seed. And he actually took the team on his back and made it all the way to the NBA Finals and defeated Shaq in the finals and won the title.
That was a young Shaq at that too.
So that's what I'm saying. Like the all-time greats, they were able to do shit like that. LeBron does not have a moment like that. It's always he have a super team and they have way more talent than they win. You say I must have had my girl stolen by LeBron. I would like John Morant as a Laker once LeBron James retires. I do.
I ain't gonna front. I think I will. The only team I say I could see John Morant be a part of is Miami Heat for some reason.
You gotta think about Trae Young in that situation because Trae Young about to be on the move.
Bro, I heard some people talking about trading Trae Young for the goddamn job. I'll be mad as hell in Memphis if they did that.
I hope they don't do that. I hope not. They don't.
Trae Young might go to Miami for real. If fucking Pat Riley wake the fuck up.
Pat Riley get on fucking nerves.
Well, Brandon, the
first they trade their all-star Jimmy Butler away to the Golden State Warriors. Not a trash.
Now that you exaggerated with the ending part, saying he never hit a game winner, never hit a jump shot, never came through for his team. You exaggerating with that. I didn't say that. But the first statement that's pretty much the truth. I think he absolutely had a script for his career. Absolutely.
But I ain't gonna front, and it's even add on to what you saying and shit. Like I ain't gonna front. It's me like growing up, like especially in the like the Kobe and the Tim Duncan and LeBron in them era. Like I had to see it myself that why people was calling Michael Jordan the GOAT. And at like watching those games, yo, if it was niggas was getting buckets like how Michael Jordan was getting buckets.
You say it was or wasn't?
Mm-hmm.
Not saying it wasn't niggas who wasn't even getting buckets like how Jordan was getting buckets like that. And it was just so spectacular, like especially in that time frame, because it was like, damn, like how he scoring like that, and you see certain niggas who basically like shoot middies, but not enough like threes, like now, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it was just so different, like compared to now, because that's what niggas would always be, because you got niggas who like would say that that LeBron is the GOAT, or like fucking KD and Curry and shit. So So I mean, I'm kind of like basically the audience. I see what niggas is basically saying who they consider the GOAT. And like you said, like people got opinions and shit. You know what I mean? But but you gotta think about it too. It's who really the blueprint of this shit. Like who really started the whole wave as the GOAT. And motherfuckers say Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is the GOAT of this shit.
Yeah. Well, see, Michael Jordan was, for one thing, he was absolutely ahead of his time. That's another reason why so many people has him as the GOAT. Because the things that he was doing, people weren't doing that during that time period. And
Right.
it was a mentalities thing. That's really what separates Michael Jordan, Kobe, from LeBron, the mentality.
Mm.
They refused to have a significant weakness in their game. Like if they saw this as a weakness, the next season, like that summer, when they came back, you could tell they worked their ass off in the summer to change that.
Yeah.
And like LeBron, he'll lose and come back the exact same way. His adjustment is, let's trade away some players. He never considered, maybe I need to get better. It's always the niggas around me. And that's also the reason why he can't never consistently win, because he's always trading away the players. You can't build chemistry if you're trading away your teammates every other year. Like, look at all the great dynasties. Michael Jordan, if you start in the 90s, like they traded some players in the beginning of his career because they had to figure out what worked, right? Then once they got Scottie Pippen, they had the first, the three-peat with Cartwright and Paxson and those guys. They won three straight. Michael Jordan retired. Then he came back. And when he came back halfway through the 95 season, he lost, right? And he worked his ass off. You could tell significantly the difference between him then in 95 and him in 96. And then they made some more minor adjustments, and they played the same team that eliminated them in the playoffs and swept them. That's, what I'm saying, that's true dominance there. Like, you and willpower, where you can see them like, all right, you caught my ass slipping, this time, but you best believe you're not going to be able to do that to me again the next year. Like, them niggas' mentality is just crazy. Michael Jordan and Kobe. They were just different when it came to that. You said, what's the reason why I hate LeBron this bad? I'll tell you. So, believe it or not, I tell people this all the time. The first year with Cleveland, I actually liked LeBron. When he was first in the league, I liked him then. I even liked him for his Miami Heat days. It wasn't until he went back to Cleveland that I started to dislike. And the reason being is because that's when they started really overrating this nigga. They started overrating the shit out of and then that's when they started creating these to be honest, they've been doing it even when he was in Miami. It just, I didn't really pick up to them then. Like, they've been creating narratives and excuses for him even in the beginning of his years. Like, they said in '07 he lost because his teammates were no good. And pretty much Delonte West was smashing his mom. That's why he lost to the Celtics. Those there. This is beginning stages of it. So I'm like, okay, it could be some validity to this. But after seeing the same shit every year, it's an excuse. But when he wins, he gets all the praise, and his teammates were just peons. They weren't that good. They were blessed enough to be on his team, and he carried them. That's the narrative. But you got fucking Kyrie Irving averaging damn near 30 points per game. And they won't give that man no credit. Kyrie Irving had two 40-point games in the NBA Finals run in 2016. But they give nobody the credit but LeBron James. And then they say he the greatest ever because he came back from the 3-1. This, to me, still to this day, this is the dumbest shit LeBron fans ever say. I think this takes the cake that him coming back from a 3-1 deficit makes him to go. If you ask me, somebody with sense shit, how the fuck did he get down 3-1 if he's to go? That's what you should be thinking. Because Michael Jordan was never down 3-1 in the finals. So how the fuck can you praise somebody for coming back from a 3-1 finals deficit when the other never been in it? You can't credit them for. You can't fault somebody for not losing. That's crazy. So it's more so it's the narratives and the antics that made me just really not be able to stand this. And each year it keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and he keeps repeating the same shit. It's like that Bible scripture that says it's nothing new under the sun. That nigga keep doing the same thing every year, and for his fans eat it up every year and act like they don't notice it. So that's when I said, yeah, I'm done with this nigga, bro. I just can't do it. This nigga sucks. And that's when I started really paying attention to his game more. I was like, bro, if you pay attention, it's really just raw talent. Like he's blessed by God to have the body that he has. And I believe he on PEDs. That's just me, allegedly. I don't have no proof of it, but he has all the signs of being on them. And his game is pretty much set to pick. Oh, okay. I run downhill, try to attack the basket. If you cut me out, I kick it out to get an assist. That's his game. And then like that bag talk that folks be talking about, him not having a bag, he doesn't. And do I think it's a significant importance to have that in your game? I mean, I don't think it's super important, but you do need it to a degree because Steve Kerr famously said the difference between Michael Jordan and Michael Jordan and LeBron is LeBron doesn't have that go-to move that he can get his shot off to make a good high percentage shot. And Michael Jordan could do that in his sleep. And he's 100% correct. Like, game on the line, Michael Jordan could easily go to his mid-range jump shot, his turnaround fadeaway, and it'd be a high percentage shot to make. LeBron doesn't have that. His move is he's going to try to attack the basket, and if he can't get to the basket, he's looking to pass it to a teammate. Anybody in here think Nikola Jokic is one of the greatest centers though? So I can smoke his ass. I'm starting to see that trend, and I think that shit's crazy. I don't have no reason to hate Nikola Jokic at all. He actually, like I said, he don't beat LeBron a couple of times for me, and I was happy about
Sure,
Wait,
I
you
would like
saying
to see him and LeBron go at it in the playoffs.
wait, but you saying as like one of the greatest centers? You saying?
Yeah.
Nah, I can't say that. No,
But he,
Okay.
I
yeah,
feel
but
I feel like
he, Luka
I feel
Doncic.
like I feel like he changed certain. I feel like he changed the game on certain shit for bigs. But I feel like like play style wise, nah.
You got certain people that's saying that shit, like saying dumb shit, like he might be the greatest center of all time. Like I say, it's another stat magnitude where they overinflate stats.
Yeah, I'm not putting him like over niggas like Shaq on the mother niggas. Hell no.
I mean, I can name 5 centers easily better than Nikola Jokic. Nicole, also, folks got to consider that he's playing in the era where there's no good centers, so he's gonna stand out.
Yeah, you got. I mean, yeah, shit, you do got Shaq, uh Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yep, and David Robinson.
Dave Robinson. There you go. Him.
Nigga, I'm taking Shaq,
And Hakeem Olajuwon.
Will, Olajuwon,
Kareem.
Kareem,
Yeah.
motherfucking nigga, Patrick Union, nigga, nigga, Bill Russell. Fuck you talking about? I don't even fuck with Bill Russell.
Right.
You can't argue with them 11 rings.
And Robert Parrish.
I don't know if I'll take Robert Stone, but yeah, I could make an argument. Who else? But the point is, like, these are all of these centers and stuff like that played in eras where it was a lot of good centers. Like, it was niggas who actually were great defensive players. They had size and they could defend very well. They played against these niggas all the time.
I feel like what's his name? I feel like Joel Embiid would have had the potential being up there, but he just keep getting injured a lot though too. I feel like.
The nigga so
Joel Embiid, unfortunately, he also kind of declines a bit when he gets in the playoffs.
But you know what's crazy though too? It was actually a point in time that niggas would say Joel Embiid was better than Jokic.
You said, yeah.
It was
thought he was.
at
I
that
thought he
point.
was. Because one thing, and then the thing is, Embiid actually plays defense.
He do.
His ass just can't never stay healthy.
That's the only problem. He just don't stay healthy for shit.
And then see, like Nikola Jokic, like who's the great centers that he's playing? Fucking Rudy Gobert. Like
nobody.
you know what I'm saying? It's nobody out there for him to play, bro. So he should dominate. Now, am I saying he's not good? No, but he would be an average player if he played in other areas. He's not that good. He's not that good, like they're trying to make him out to be. But see, what it is that the league is investing in making the players look better than what they are now because they have to sell it to the viewers. Like this is the best product you've ever seen. Like the people who selling this shit to them, they know the truth that these niggas aren't as good. They know that.
They know it too, and it would probably make it look that way because he's basically non-American. So it was like it's basically for him. I mean, for people who say like he's basically one of the greatest non-American centers that actually touched the ball. But it's not enough like centers who's actually could be one of the greatest fucking players that's American. Like you could name niggas like I'm like could you name like Bam Adebayo, right? He's one of them too, right?
He's a what?
No, I'm talking about as American.
I mean, he has dual citizenship, so I mean, he can classify as American, but he's not. Come on, the nigga named Bam. We know he not really.
But nah, like that's like I mean that's you got him like in certain it's not really that much centers that's out there now. It's like you could say like man he's one of the great players because he's American or not American. And they'll consider him he's the fucking the greatest player ever touched the basketball and shit.
Then I mean, Bam, the nigga only is what 6'8". Nigga 6'8".
Yeah, like 6'8", 6'9".
And then
Yeah, definitely one of
and
those.
then on top of it, it's no complete centers anymore. It's zero complete centers. And when I mean complete, like they're good defensively and they can go down there and give you a bucket, put you down on that block and tear your ass up. You don't have any centers that can do that anymore. Because Embiid is never on the floor, so you can't count him.
Shit, he's soft now anyway.
Yeah, that too.
Yo, even what's his name? And I thought you was something like was like a beast. DeMarcus Cousins. Like before he
Yeah, but
got
he used to
hurt.
play for the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, Cousins was pretty good, but Cousins wasn't good defensively though.
Yeah,
But he
not
can rebound and block.
Yeah, he was great offensively, but he wasn't good defensively.
Mm-hmm.
And they used to play a bunch of jail ball.
and he's the only. Well, I ain't gonna say he's the only nigga, but that nigga was getting ejected a lot. Niggas probably getting more ejected than fucking Rasheed Wallace.
But see, that boy is a stay in his damn ejected. That nigga tall as fucking person too, boy.
Who, Rasheed Wallace?
Yes.
Yeah, Rasheed Wallace was tough too.
Yeah, he was good. That nigga was nice.
Then they're shooting threes. He started it.
But see, and then like Ben Wallace when he was in the league too. Ben Wallace was in the league, bro. Right now, bro, like that nigga would be locking center. So, like he would give Nikola Jokic hell if they had a nigga like that in the league.
Oh, hell yeah, definitely. I feel like too. I feel like his speed kind of would match up like in his today.
That's crazy. You brought up Sheed. I'm just scrolling on Twitter. I see a fucking highlight of Sheed.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's how you know how real it is. Wait, is Mourning and Mutombo better than Jokic?
I can't
Great.
say Mutombo is better than him for sure because
Mm,
obviously he's way better than him defensively, but the offensive package is nowhere near the comparison. So there's no way I'll say Mutombo is better than him.
I go for it. Now, Mutombo he was only a better shot blocker, I would say. But Mourning was definitely getting slept on at times.
Yeah. Morning was pretty damn good actually.
Like that nigga Mourning definitely was a beast too. But he had his moments though too. He had his moments. But I ain't gonna front. I wasn't too much of a fan of Alonzo Mourning, but he definitely had his moments though. But that one game I seen with Alonzo Mourning where he got dunked on by Vince Carter. That when I think Vince Carter when he was teamed up with the Jersey Nets at that time. And I think that was the old Alonzo Mourning too. That year when he was with Miami Heat. Man, Vince Carter fuck Alonzo Mourning up that fucking game. I said, dang. I said, I don't even know Mourning's gonna recover from that shit. I was like, I don't know he's gonna recover from that. But that post was crazy though. But now more I mean you could say that. With Mutombo and nah, what? Yo, why they keep coming at Steven, bro?
I don't know why the fuck them niggas keep doing it.
Wait a minute, I don't know, dude. Hold up.
Yo,
I don't know why the fuck they keep on coming at me, but I ain't saying shit.
Yo,
They keep typing my name in the chat.
It's the Brentford dude.
You been saying
Oh,
shit.
that's the one DeMarcus keep on backing up in the chat.
God, man. Oh man. All I just keep seeing his name keep popping up. I'm like, God.
We went to wrestling. We went to basketball.
Yo, what exactly? We went from that to this. He was the whole topic of what
It took one comment, Stone Cold Stephen H, and that's all it took.
Yep.
Oh, he over there listening to DeMarcus. That's who he listens to, that pedophile. And I always got my damn name in his mouth, but he still is scared to come on a panel and say it in my face.
You gotta chill out with that word, bro. You can't just be throwing that shit around on people.
Yo, you got chill, bro.
Damn.
Yo.
Sure, I'm up here mind my own business. I ain't said shit.
Oh, man. So we got till next week of Friday when there's this finale hit, right?
Hell yeah.
And
yeah, man, because it's sad that the show of Power Book Force is ending.
Damn.
Because I'm talking then we got Power Raiser Cannon coming. We probably ain't gonna get that shit around coming to fall. Because if they don't air Power Raiser Cannon in March.
So I'm trying to think last year. The Razor Cannon came back in what, summer, right?
Yeah, because it came on March to
It came out March 7th last year.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was in March.
Yeah.
That was like around spring.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they said that they're talking about some shit about dropping it in like around fall. And I'm like, alright, so I'm hoping this probably be like December or some shit. They talking about the damn March. I said, that's right around the corner of the damn spring.
Yeah, it's that one.
Dude, and you know they ain't gonna make no announcement. I'm talking about when we gonna get the air date, and they ain't even much drop no trailer tease.
Yeah, I'm really gonna be mad if they make us wait months, bro. before Raising Canaan come, but it looks like
man, because I mean, don't be if we get it. If they say if it's around June or July, that means I'm okay with it if we get it in June. But we don't want to wait to know October, November.
Hell no. And then for all that,
because we're gonna be bored.
Right. And we're gonna be staying on topics like for wrestling and fucking basketball. And that's gonna be the main topics that's going to hit.
I'm low key cool with that shit coming back around this summer. Only thing that's on around that time is baseball anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, baseball gonna be coming back.
But now by that time, when Raising Canaan season 5 really come back, I think that's when we probably gonna get the season for Power Origins.
And they talked about doing a spinoff with Tommy and Tyreek and Power Legacy.
Yeah, Origin's the only reason I don't believe we'll get it in the summer. I believe we'll get it before.
We probably gonna get Power Origins around 2027. We probably gonna get to the new Tommy and the young Ghost, James St. Patrick. Because I already know we're gonna have 18 episodes of that.
But I was kind of wondering too, and I'm glad you mentioned about the 18 episodes. I was kind of wondering. So they basically jumped from the time jump from 1990. What was it? 3 or 4 some shit. So 2002.
Right.
Like I'm kind of wondering so I wonder that's gonna be the time stamp
for what show?
For Power Origins. That's what I'm saying. I wonder that's gonna be like around 2002 or some shit.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna be trying to take us back. When Tommy and Ghost was growing up, and it's gonna show us how he met Angela.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, because I mean we getting a new Tarsha and we getting a new Raina and Lakeisha. We getting.
I mean, as of right now, it seems like it's set in the 2000s. So if it's set there, then we already know Kanan and Ghost gonna be cool. We're not gonna see them come up actually how they taught the game.
Right.
And Breeze already be dead, which.
Wait, you said Breeze?
Yeah, which I'm trying to figure out how much of everything they're gonna try to put into season 5 of Raising Kanan if they don't have Breeze in Origins at all.
And Breeze, I mean, we already know he gonna be in Power Origins because he gonna take Kane up under his wing and teach him how to be a connect and be a mentor up under him and teach him how to sell drugs. Because that's what's gonna happen in Power Raising Canyon next year in season 5, and I already know he gonna be in Power Origins. So Ghost gonna end up taking him out.
Yeah, but that's what made me ask that though too, because when I seen the cast that's for Power Origins, I only see basically one main character for Raising Kanan that was Trayvon. So I was like, hold on. So Breeze supposed to be in the shit too. So where's Breeze at? That's what made me kind of ask that. And I was like,
man, what I need is somebody in New York, in New Jersey, in that damn area. Y'all need to be scouting that motherfucker. If you see this nigga, if y'all see this nigga Shamik Moore anywhere doing the filming of Origins, then we already know what's going on. You can confirm that shit for us.
Man, I work during the day. Problem.
I'm just saying that way we.
I'm from New York. I would definitely do some little searching. I'll definitely do some.
Shit,
Uh,
I swear,
what part you from,
if they
bro?
destroy this Breeze storyline for me, bro, I'm gonna be mad.
What part of New York you from, bro?
I mean, if the writers fuck his
Brooklyn.
character up, if they fuck up Bree's
I was just
character, I
over
know
there
you're gonna be
yesterday.
pissed off.
If you just talking about wrestling, I was like, I was just at Raw at Berkeley.
nah, I just, nah, I'll be everywhere, but yeah, mainly I'm from Brooklyn though.
I got family out there. That live in Mark. I don't really know them like that though.
Oh shit, that's what's up.
Damn, Bradford, how many pages you gonna come in here
Dude,
with?
how many damn piece of
It's because we
shit? How many
annoying the shit out of him.
accounts
That's why.
you be
That's why he
changing?
had the nigga get mad because we annoying the shit out of his
I just seen two
ass.
different Bradford pages.
I mean, fucking accounts. Jesus.
Anyways,
Because
though, I'm
we
about to
over
make
here ain't
coffee.
paying no attention.
It's crazy. This shit been up 4 hours and 4.5 hours.
This fight.
Only why I made this long though, because I was gonna do 2 hours and then I was actually gonna hoop, but the nigga said we're gonna postpone that shit for tomorrow. So I was like, all right, cool. So I stayed on here longer because that was 2 hours I was expecting to be at the gym, man. But
But I mean, power book for us, man. I'm waiting on the end though, cause you already know time and time I called and the baby. It's gonna be Tariq. He coming back with them Nigeria people to help out Tommy against them Mexican cartels in the RDs. But and you know D-Mac though, you know he gonna be mad at Tommy for Tyree coming to help. Because he was there promoting Power Legacy. Because you remember that, yeah, because you remember that phone call at the end of Power Goes Book 2. Tommy was calling Tyreek to come to Chicago with him because he needs some help.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Tyreek said, I'm gonna take all these niggas out. But I mean, like, it's some other people who survived. Miguel, he surviving. Shanti, you know, she's surviving. I wouldn't be surprised if she have a spinoff in Power Legacy. And Big though he can go, and Grasco he can go, and rest of the RDs can go. But if the writers let Jannard survive, y'all gonna end up being disappointed. If the writers let him make it out the season.
I believe Ghost is alive. If he come back on the show as an alive character, I think the only logical sense to me is like Kate call him or something and tell him Tommy's in trouble. But that'll probably be an off-screen
Yep.
call. Is it a hallucination? I would maybe Tommy gets shot since he him is a hallucination. And you tell him
Yeah, man,
to
because
get out the
that's how they
game,
gonna win the war.
think about his child.
Yeah, because Maria, though, you know, she trying to get a ticket so she can fly to Mexico because she want to make sure her child is safe. That's how she want to make sure.
I actually would disagree with you saying Tariq would give up Braden without a hesitation. That's not true.
I mean, Tyreek ain't bring Braden to Chicago with him. Sure, what Braden gonna do with Tyreek? I mean, nothing.
Okay, demoting him doesn't mean he would give him up to like let him go to jail or let him get killed or something. Demoting him is him saying, "Bruh, I think you're too risky for me to have you on the same equal terms as me, and I'm not taking that risk no more. So, like, bro, I'll give you some rank, like you can get some territory, but we're not going to be equals. That's not the same thing. And honestly, he just did what Ghost should have done to Donnie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if Ty, you look, I already know Tommy is bringing in some backup. For with time, I know my prediction is gonna be him. Look, I really don't care if Tyreek show up. Just don't.
But I ain't gonna front. The question is though, how many bodies Tariq is gonna be catching in the season finale?
Man, I think that nigga Tariq is gonna get some running.
What happened if Tyreek end up to be the one that take out Jannard if D-Mac don't end up getting the kill shot on him? And you already know D-Mac will be pissed off because Tyreek ended up taking him out. And D-Mac was supposed to be the one finishing Jannard off. So he don't get the drop off. Supporting my man supporting gaming. So question, would D-Mac be better partnering for Tyreek? Then I don't see why realistic. I mean, support if D-Mac, how is D-Mac gonna work with I mean with Tyreek, and you know D-Mac repless. Because D-Mac is smart though, but he done took out Marshall, and Marshall done end up flipping on him because he wouldn't even much give up. Marshall done wouldn't give up the detail to D-Mac to let him to tell him where Jannard is. And he wouldn't. And then and you either much look. I already knew Brandon Martin. I mean, Brandon was gonna get Martin was gonna get taken out because, and I know he wasn't gonna make it to the Power Legacy spinoff. So he is just, I mean, dumber.
For me to answer your question, support, I actually think DMAC would be worse. And the reason why I say that is because he's younger, so he's gonna think he knows knows things. And he seems like the type that don't listen. He's reckless. Like Braden wasn't really reckless, He kind of got reckless once he got on the powder. But for a majority of the time we seen Braden, he wasn't reckless. May have done some things that kind of wasn't the smartest of things, but he wasn't doing stupid shit like killing people.
Yeah, and Braden ain't built for the life.
So And Braden is way easier to control than D-Mac is. Because D-Mac is a
fact. That's a fact. And Braden ain't needing much. And Braden ain't needing much build for that life style. He does not. Because I remember when Tyreek was in danger in the warehouse with Norma, and then either much you dying alive and say you try to unalive my mama, and then so came to me. I've been waiting on this for the longest, and dying gonna say he tried to kill me too. So Braden, he showed up and saved the day.
But yeah, Braden also, like, D-Mac has more of a alpha personality. Like, he wants to be the guy, you know. And Braden doesn't have it. Braden is perfectly fine with being the Robin. Like, he's not trying to be the bad.
Right. And he not reckless and ruthless like D-Mac, and he's not on the same level as D-Mac.
It's it's cool. It's almost the same shit with King, but at least King got some sense. Well, once Mega kind of like tutored him in season 2, so that was a good thing for that. So for D-Mac, he would feel like niggas can't put him in his place or whatever, whether it's good, whether he did anything good or bad. He feel like niggas can't control him or just, you know what I'm saying? Like he feel like he basically got no sympathy or what niggas what they shouldn't say, or you know what I'm saying? Like we already seen shit a couple of times from season 1 to now.
But yeah, we almost at 5 hours. Yeah, I'm about to close this shit. This is crazy.
Thanks for the next one.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. Word up.